Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's stream. I took the liberty of starting all of them off muted so that we didn't come in on various phrases such as, what was one of the, and that is why MK's still a virgin, or, and that is why, that is how Cassidy makes her money. But here's a second. I'm going to unmute them, so be prepared. Somebody's going to say something funny any second now. Wow. I mean, I do not have entertaining players at all. I don't know what's going on
You missed
here.
the hooker stories.
See, there we go. I guess I should have, unmuted you guys faster.
Watching for it this time, so we wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to be considerate. Look at us and being considerate, guys. Aren't we amazing?
Well, considered here. Definitely wasn't considerate to the hooker.
No, the things done to her. That poor woman.
What did you do to Cassidy now, other than viciously burning her?
You put her in a hospital with her brother.
That's fair.
Well, he gets to be in the coma ward, and she gets to go to the burn unit.
And then she gets to walk home. No, that's what you used to do.
I'm sure she's really good at running in those heels, though.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
At least not in the woods.
Hey, you know what? My athletics has 3 points. Pretty sure I'm good at running in the heels.
Alright, so before we get any further, for those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Evan Blade of Revan, and I am your game master for this wonderful game that we call Orpheus. Joining me tonight are my marvelous players. Let's start off with the person directly across from me.
Hi, everybody. My name is Black Dahlia 42, and I will be playing Cassidy.
And right above Dahlia.
Hi, friends. I'm Skittish Cat, and I will be playing oh my god. Words are hard. Mary Kathleen O'Brien. I was going to say Morgan, Cassidy, O'Brien, Mary Kathleen.
Skittish is apparently trying to get around.
One way or
I
another.
thought that was my job.
You know
You
what?
succeeded. She's still trying.
I'm so tired of everything with the penis telling me no that, it's screwed. I'm going with them tacos now.
Why do I suddenly have a mental image of, like, for Halloween, Mary Kathleen goes as Cassidy, and Cassidy goes as Mary Kathleen?
I was about to say no. Mary Kathleen gets a sexy schoolgirl uniform, and it's Cassidy bought it for her.
This still sounds like you're dressing up like Cassidy.
Yeah. Anyway,
I
so
stole it from her closet.
below Dahlia, we have...
I'm Iredale, and I'm playing Morgan.
And then finally we have...
Bucks, now we'll be playing Lee Blaylock.
Awesome. And we have one other player who unfortunately will not be joining us, but you can see his skull sitting right up there. Dahlia, thank you very much for that host.
Yay, Talia!
Alright, so... who wants to take up the mantle to tell everyone what happened last game?
Let's be super real. Someone's going to start, and then I'll get annoyed, and I'll just jump in.
I'll do it.
Mary Kathleen was mean.
Oh, suck it up and deal.
Cassidy, okay, we're not going to start from the
That was
end. We're
her
going to
day
start from
job.
the beginning. So we assaulted our unknown... We got in touch with our unknown building that we're investigating and discovered that one of Guy's former associate frenemy French people was inside. Lee entered... he convinced them to open a window so Lee could fly in and work as communications to coordinate their escape while the Crucible attacked the house full of bad guys that apparently Guy went all Guy on and hosed down with guns.
I helped.
Yes, as people helped. Afterwards, we went back to. We got some intel about the Orpheus raid and explosion, and went back to the house. Cassidy tried to steal the car, which did not work so well considering we can all see what we're doing, and had an argument with Lee. He told her to, fine, go ahead. So she drove to the hospital and went inside, where she promptly realized she hasn't quite realized that the car is no longer there. She talked with her brother, discovered
Hot
that
brother.
she talked with her brother, found out that he's a spirit, or a spirit version of him was there, and was people were
skimming.
Yes, people were woken up to. Would he be skimming or sleeping since he's in a coma? People were woken up to try to help him. Many insults and arguments ensued, and Burns.
Try to help.
Yeah. And Burns went back and forth, and we left off with the in the ball in Cassidy's court on the insult game.
Okay.
While me and Morgan enjoy popcorn at home.
I will add one other thing that was not covered there. Cassidy, I do believe I covered this last game, but I think it got missed. When you turn around, your brother is not there anymore. There's just his body.
I think that actually is what inspired our burn
Spat.
off. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Skittish is not as salty as MK, so Skittish needs to get salty real fast. Let me go talk to Crow.
I was
Kill
gonna say.
shots.
Or you could just, play Rust for like 3 hours.
Play
No,
one.
I enjoy having my soul.
Play one game of DVD against Doctor.
Then you'll be salty as hell. So, role play.
Girl, it's your turn. Let's see who goes to the burn unit.
Well, you might not have had to trust us to save your family if, you'd stop throwing a hissy fit enough to go in and do it yourself.
No, you're right. I shouldn't rely on other people, especially not my crucible. I mean, let's see. Hey, let's not touch that thing. Oh, I'm gonna go kidnap some ghost cats. That seems like a legitimate idea. Oh, hey, maybe we should worry about any of the weird noises coming in this house, as this is our first unofficial mission and some of us still have our bodies. No, it's okay if you flashbacks die. I'm more likely to trust my safety in the hands of the guy who got my family blown up than the hooker in the heels.
Hey, let's try and beat up the person and interrogate them so we can figure out where the rest of your family are. Oh wait, no, let's throw a fit and scream and disintegrate everything.
At least I didn't think, it could be useful to try to kick him off a water tower.
Wasn't going to kick him off the water tower. I had my foot on his throat. And I had to jump off the water tower because you couldn't hold back long enough to not even injure somebody else who was around.
You're right. At least I'm also observant enough to figure out, oh hey, where'd my family go?
Guys, this went from being about her brother to attacking each other.
Oh, where is your brother? Oh, yeah. Looked away 5 seconds and like everyone else in your life, they tried to run away.
Oh my god!
Well, I didn't have to die to do it. They were able to just walk away from me. Apparently yours had to take extreme measures.
I'm gonna start blowing things up if you don't calm down.
I'm very calm. I'm about to walk out of this room and go try to figure out where the fuck my brother could have possibly gone.
At least I know where my family is. How many more of your friends are we gonna find in the hospital, Cassidy?
Do you know where all your family is? Last I checked, I know several of them are 6 feet under. But, aren't you missing some?
Well, there's a little bit of them over there, a little bit of them over there, a little bit of them over there.
You're right. I trust my family to be able to, take care of themselves and keep themselves off the street or out of the hospital or not getting disowned by the family. Huh. It's nice to have, a relatively balanced family life.
How balanced were all those pieces on the slabs?
Seriously?
I mean, did they place them, like, evenly in the body bags, or did they just kind of grab, trash bags and gas?
I wonder if you died because you were just too mouthy with some John.
No, my mouth is usually what keeps me from getting killed, because most people like it when I open my mouth.
Oh, right. Because it's usually full and words can't come out. Honey, you're cuter when your mouth's full.
Well, at least I can be useful for something, other than, throwing hissy fits and messing
You're
around
right.
with books while people die around me.
I'm
You're
going
right.
to play with Harrison.
You're right. I mean, I was the one who's able to figure out the prophecies of the end of the world, who we're eventually going to become, and while I've never been with a man, I've never had him so dissatisfied that he rolled over.
No, they just get dissatisfied with your company to the point where they don't bother trying to undress you at any point, even with their eyes.
Well, at least I make it an option. They just look and they know what they're getting.
Do you really know if you're not getting anything worthwhile?
Well, I believe in buying the cow, not giving the milk away for free.
Technically, she was being bought.
Technically, it was rented.
Technically, I made more money than you probably ever could doing... I'm sorry, what was it you were going to get your degree in? Oh, that's right. That's probably never going to get finished. So I guess it's irrelevant now.
You're right, I could always try your career path. How'd that end up? How's the retirement plan? And, all that life insurance.
I'm
sure
actively
that-
afraid of my computer right now.
I'm sure that the expected growth in that job field is amazing and wonderful.
Well, it's got
Very
strong,
low
turgid
risk.
growth, if you know what I mean.
I was gonna go with, it's multiple growth points.
Growth varies, depends on how much they pay, how much I like them, how friendly they are. There's a lot of variables. Something might be
How
a little
much
too
you want to
complex
get
for
off
you
the
to figure out.
streets?
Honey, I never had to be on the streets. I made a good living.
Oh, right. No, that's your friend.
Guys. Stop.
Stop what? We're conversing. Isn't that what crucibles are supposed to do? We communicate.
Conversing. This isn't conversing. This is a cat fight going on in our heads. Stop.
And tonight, on the Hive Mind Jerry Springer show.
At least we're
The
not pulling
hooker with a
hair.
heart of tar?
Cassidy, can you look around and see if you see your brother? Please.
In the tiny, what, 10 by 8 room? Gee.
That's impressive that you lost him.
If he wandered off, I don't know.
You didn't hear a ping like he was walking through a wall or anything, and as far as you know, he hasn't like opened a door. Nobody's opened a door and coming around.
You might have to get...
Don't worry, Guy's at home.
He could have figured it out.
how to get back into his body. Wouldn't he be awake?
Maybe he's waiting for you to leave.
Maybe he just needs, rest and not, I don't know.
And what, not the Virgin Mary's shrill preaching in everybody's ears?
Cassidy, roll me perception alertness. Wow. All right. You're in a hospital. You're pretty sure you're in a hospital.
Oh, only pretty sure.
Only pretty sure. That was a botch, so you're only pretty sure. In fact, he had to have left. You probably just missed the ping. He had to have, walked out of the door or something.
Can the rest of us see through her eyes?
You can. The rest of you may roll perception alertness difficulty 8.
Well, shit.
Morgan, you don't know. She might be in a hospital, but you're not sure.
He's reeling from the contact burn.
Mary Kathleen. Looking into, you're looking, and Lee, you see this too, looking through her eyes, you see what appears to be a very similar uniform to what he was wearing when he was projecting, kind of folded up, sitting on a counter. Except it looks similar, but at this distance, you can't quite see a difference, or there is a difference. You can't tell what it is at this distance.
Hey, Cassidy, why don't you use your eyes and look at the counter? I know, you're not that observant.
I just got absolutely thrown off by Lee's fucking roll. Jesus Christ.
Lee sees everything.
He's just never there.
I see everything. I'm not always seen.
Cassidy, once they point it out to you, you can see it.
Sorry. Discord messed up on my end.
Okay. Once they point it out to you, you can see it.
Thank you. Alright, so I walk out over to the counter.
Okay. Looking at this military uniform that kind of looks like it looks like somebody attempted to fold it and then gave up. It is a military uniform, but it doesn't look like a dress uniform. It looks like it's not a BDU. This is something that you would wear if you were in an ROTC. So it's semi-dress. I don't know what the proper term is. Help me out here, Warfox.
Class B's, it's not your full dress uniform, it's your daily uniform.
Yeah, it looks like a daily uniform. But getting closer, you notice the difference that I was commenting on is that this is literally coated in blood. Upon closer inspection, it looks like it's been torn to shreds. There are bullet holes. There are places where it looks like some type of sharp object has rent at the uniform and torn it up, going from the legs all the way up to the torso.
If only we knew someone who could touch things and see into the past.
ones who weren't total bitches.
Oh, I thought we were talking about me, not you.
Oh, you're right. There's a special word for you. I'm just afraid it would upset your delicate sensibilities.
Oh, that's so considerate. So out of character of you.
Oh, virgin years and all that. I try to assist. While you continue your childish antics, which, are very high school, by the way, I'm going to try and figure out what the fuck possibly could have happened to my brother.
You have fun with that. Let me know when you need some help.
Okay. What do you do? For that matter, Lee and Morgan, what are you guys doing?
Staying out of it.
I'm playing with Harrison, trying to get away from this mess.
There was a cop outside the door, right?
Yes, there was.
Nope. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna manifest, and I'm actually gonna put his uniform in a bag and walk out the fucking door. That's what I'm doing because I'm obsessed.
Okay. It's rather easy to find the bag, and bag it all up and put it in there. How high are you manifesting?
I think to be able to touch the bag and everything, that's
1. Because that gives you,
Yeah,
if all you're wanting to do is touch the bag and manipulate physical objects, you can do a 1. Because at the 1 level, you can, you basically you can do everything. You just have to, it's just all of your physical stats are considered 1 instead of their full value.
okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna spend the 1 then, just
Okay.
enough to grab his uniform, and I'm gonna walk out the room, mumbling about how Mary Kathleen is a bitch, and I'm gonna go ask Sinclair for help.
Okay. The moment you step out of the room, the police officer who's waiting right there is like, Jesus Christ, how did you get in here?
What do you mean, officer?
I've been watching this door all night. Nobody's gone through this door all night. Who are you? What is that? He points to the bag. And how did you get in there?
Oh my goodness, honey, are you that tired? Do you want me to bring you a coffee? I said hi to you on my way in. I just was grabbing this because I was told that we needed to take some samples from it. We're trying to see if we can help figure out some things.
Okay.
I'm sure he's still gonna believe that, dressed as you are.
1 second. Not Mary Kathleen. Cassidy.
I've seen this movie. She's the nurse from Old Town.
I need you to roll me manipulation subterfuge. This is specifically you are trying to imply that you were always there.
Would this be considered persuading?
Yes, this is definitely persuading someone.
Okay, so then with enchanting voice, then I think the difficulty would go down by
grab the car
2,
so she doesn't have to walk all the way home.
Yes, your difficulty.
Otherwise, we're going to hear about it for days.
I'm sorry. What was the roles? What in subterfuge?
Manipulation subterfuge.
We probably should. MK, are you gonna come?
I'll come when someone asks for my help.
Would you please come?
I'll come when someone asks for my help.
He looks
You're
kind
capable of coming?
Somebody was gonna say it. He looks kind of flabbergasted and is like, wait, okay. So you work here? Wearing that getup?
Cut me a little bit of slack, okay? I was about to leave. They asked me to come get this just before the end of my shift. Can I please just clock out? I'm already over 20 minutes past my shift.
Roll it again.
Yeah, I just need one of y'all to look like you're driving. I'll go get the car.
Why, she should be used to walking the streets.
Connected to us, I don't want her caught with a bag of dead people clothes.
He kind of gives you a look up and down.
Heading back to our house.
He kind of reaches
Not
back.
dead yet.
Reaches back, pulls out a dollar bill out of his wallet and says, or no, not a dollar bill. He pulls out a $5 out of his wallet and says, "Venti mocha frap with extra chocolate and whipped cream."
Cassidy, you still got it. He still gave you a tip.
You got it, boss. I take the money from him, and
As you're walking away, he says, "God damn it, that's why I'm still fat."
That extra whip, man.
That extra chocolate and extra whip.
just because she thinks it's gonna make Mary Kathleen cringe, I turn around just as I get to the corner and kind of hug the corner so it pushes out a few things. Oh, honey, you're not fat at all. I love a little extra whip occasionally. It's okay to be naughty.
So the car's now idling outside the house.
What
So
did they
who's
teach
driving?
him at nursing school?
I'll get in the driver's seat and drive to the hospital.
So while this is all going on, I'm pulling out the laptop and starting to look through any recent news about, people within the age range of Cassie's brother getting in the news.
Okay. Brendan is in the news as being missing from Bergon military. I don't remember the fucking name of it, or how to pronounce the name. I remember the name, I just don't remember how to pronounce the goddamn name.
Didn't you make the name?
No. Burgoyne Military Academy, that is just outside town. Brendan is missing. Is reported missing.
How many days ago?
About 3 or 4 days.
And she saw the chart, right? You looked at the chart. Eidetic memory, when was he admitted?
About a day or two ago. The same time that you were warned about it by the DEA agent.
So, like, a day. Like, yesterday.
Yeah.
And I can see the news reports that she's seeing, right?
Yeah, everything that she's seeing, you're seeing.
So, you also see me pull out a notepad and write down the timeline.
I literally stop in my tracks when I hear that. How the fuck is he missing? If he was reported as missing, they have his uniform here. They know someone with that uniform from that place is here. How has nobody told the university or the
There could
academy or
be
whatever?
there could be plenty of explanations. It's maybe he found it off the street. Did it list him as a Jane Doe on his paperwork?
No, it gave his full name.
So they know. it's
Speaking
him.
of which, remind me again, what is Cassidy's actual last name? Because they all saw it on the chart.
I have it on my sheet as Walton.
Walton. This is Brendan Walton.
So Nicole,
Brendan Andrew Walton.
he's no longer missing. However, that means that there's 2 days we can't account for. Does it say if someone brought him in or if he was found?
It doesn't have that on the medical charts.
So, if you want to go see, maybe if your cop friend can get us a copy of the police report. Actually, I will wait and pause so you guys can do your thing, but I'm going to call the police station, and I'm gonna lie.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. We're gonna have that happen as we finish up what we're doing with Cassidy, Morgan, and Lee. Is that all right?
Mary Kathleen is gonna lie?
You're such a good influence on her and her soul. At this point in time, it's your brother, and as pissed as I am with you, it is your brother. You'll never ask me for help, because you're a cunt, but...
I wasn't the one who said it! It's not my fault for the rating!
And
MK dies! I still need to make that command. Okay. Yes, Ghost Hunter. Yes, that's exactly what happened. So, Cassidy, do you actually get this man his coffee, or
I wasn't going to, but now I feel like I need to.
why do you feel like you need to?
Well, I potentially could ask him for help, unless Mary Kathleen is going to successfully lie. Which I'm still waiting to see if that's a possibility.
Okay. Lee, you and Morgan are idling out front, correct?
Yeah, we drive over to the hospital.
Are you in the artifact car, or are you in the...
We took the,
Sinclair's car.
Sinclair's car, and I changed the license plate so that it doesn't get traced to us.
Okay.
Again.
I'm gonna say for now, Cassidy still walked outside, and are you guys like right directly out front, like where I'd see you walking out the doors?
You know where we are. You can see where we see.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, are you right out there where I can walk straight to you?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna say I walk over and kind of knock to motion for you to roll down the window.
Yes.
Cassie drops the bag of the blood clothes into the car. Hey, I might need to actually get this guy his coffee, because something seems really weird about this, guys.
Just make it quick.
I said I'm getting him a coffee. I'm not giving him extra whip on the side.
Aw, why not?
Because he's fat.
Damn!
Man, Cassidy is a bitch!
Was that Cassidy or Dahlia?
I'm gonna assume it's Cassidy. Until I know otherwise.
It's okay, Dahlia. I'm skinny.
I couldn't pass that up.
Okay, so there is a Starbucks in the lobby, because of course there
Let's
is.
be super real. You could just Mary Kathleen, where's the closest Starbucks? Oh, you're in this part of town? 2 blocks that way.
Yeah, but there's a very real chance that Mary Kathleen could say the closest Starbucks to you is over here in the Spectre-ridden territory.
Plus, also, to be fair, it's a hospital in the world of darkness. It's a very busy hospital. They have coffee available.
Yeah,
I feel like
there's
coffee
a
in the
Starbucks.
hospital. Wait. Wouldn't hospital coffee be a step up from cop coffee?
That would be the staff coffee, but my mom's hospital has an actual cafe in the cafeteria.
Yeah, this is a hospital, and it's not necessarily a richest part of town, but this is a hospital in the world of darkness. Therefore, it's run by an evil version of Dr. Kelso. Therefore, and yes, there is an evil version of Dr. Kelso.
It's the difference between the coffee the nurses get and the coffee the rich doctors buy.
So there is a Starbucks literally right next to the entrance. And it is, of course, open.
Well, I mean, do you want me to, like, hold your hand?
I'm just letting you guys know. On a out of character note, are we waiting for Mary Kathleen to make the phone call, or am I just going ahead?
Just go ahead. More information's always better.
The fuck was his order?
Blah.
Alright, so I'm blah.
Double venti mocha frappuccino with extra chocolate and extra whipped cream.
I want to know how you know that order so well there, Evan.
This does sound like a very specific order.
Because Evan is also fat.
No, you're not.
You are
You
absolutely...
want to see my belly? I will show you my fat belly.
I mean...
That's why we got our rating, guys.
Demonetized! We're going to create a whole new internet meme.
I've seen that kilt, Evan. You're not bad. So I'm...
Hi, viewers.
So has Skittish. In fact, so have Warfox and Iredale, just on a different person.
Wait, they saw your kilt on a different person?
It was a really, really busy night, and yeah.
Fat brown chicken, brown cow.
Whereas a very good friend of mine likes to say, bound chicken not now.
I like that. I'm probably going to steal that.
A lot. I'm definitely going to steal that. So I bled the order at the Starbucks barista, and I kind of lean. Is it a guy or a girl?
It's a girl.
You can still lean.
I'm gonna lean, but it's less cleavagey and more bedroom eyes. And I'm gonna lean in and just be like, and could you put Pookie as the name on the cup?
She kind of hang on, actually, I'm gonna roll this real quick.
What are you rolling?
I'm rolling.
See if she's like, my shift ends at this time.
No, that's not why, but I'm gonna add that in there now that you mentioned it.
To be fair, if you were rolling that, just take into account I have enchanting voice and sexy as merits.
She was really good at her job.
She looks at you, and to describe this young barista, she looks like she's around 19 years old. Is wearing a long sleeve shirt with big thick glasses, like thick edge glasses, nerd glasses, hair tight ponytail, just the stereotypical barista. But you can see
I find that insulting.
she's not a basic white girl,
Skittish managed a Starbucks.
but she.
You're a manager. You want a barista.
She is not a basic white girl, but she has all the prerequisites for the prestige class. But she has on her arm right here, she has a tattoo of like a silvery doe, like a deer doe, and the word always underneath it. So she kind of looks at you, looks at the plunging neckline, looks up into your eyes, it kind of blushes, and says, "Is this for Officer Roberts? Because he orders this like 3 times a day."
That's why he's fat.
I was just about to say.
Over the mind link.
It's like she's in your head or something.
It might be. I figured I owed him a little something. He seemed really tired. Poor dear didn't even remember seeing me enter a room.
She kind of, like, stammers, blushes even more, and says, don't know how anyone could, miss you.
Oh, aren't you sweet? I kind of take her hand and I like stroke my fingers really lightly over her tattoo.
Mm.
I love the Harry Potter reference too. I'm a Slytherin myself.
Of course you are, you snake.
Go fuck yourself, Mary Kathleen. Do you think I could possibly... I know it's a bit much to ask, but he only gave me $5. Do you think I could possibly slither in an extra drink order, and maybe we could call it even if I give you a call later?
Okay. She kind
That's why the poor girl got fired.
She kind of moves back over to the register. Like, she's already typed the one order in, and it's like, what else would you like today?
Do you think you could give me a grande red eye with 2 extra shots of espresso?
Okay, got it. And, to give you that fiber, she will take that, and then she kind of looks around, and you see her reach into the tip jar and take out, like, another fiber, and uses that.
Evan, I'm gonna tell you how you can do this so this poor girl doesn't get fired.
Why? It's the world of darkness. Everyone gets fired eventually. And in the world of Orpheus, it's mostly because their place of business blows up.
Shootouts. There's really no good, like,
He's not
projected
wrong.
life expectancy.
Long-term job holding is not a goal of these people.
Survival is.
Remind me, what color are Cassidy's eyes? I mean, what color are Karen Gillian's eyes?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I remember her eyes are... Hang on. She apparently has green hazel eyes.
Okay. So as you see her, like, she sets aside Pookie, and she pulls up another drink and writes,
Green-eyed monster.
no. She writes, emerald eyes. Like, that's what she uses for your name. She writes emerald eyes on the cup and kind of sets it aside, and the next barista comes up and starts making the drinks. She takes the receipt, writes a name, and then writes a number, folds it up, and kind of holds it out to you.
You gonna keep track of this one?
Well, hopefully nobody's going to take it from me this time, leave it in a building that's going to explode. I take the number from her, and I very particularly keep eye contact as I slip it into my shirt.
She is beet red, blushing, and like goosebumps. Like, oh my god, 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 oh my god.
She's gonna do the happy dance.
And this is why Cassidy made good money.
It takes very little time for the drinks to be made. Spend another vitality. You're having to maintain your form. As you're waiting, she will steal glances in your direction. eventually the drinks do come up. The guy who comes up is what the hell? Pookie and Emerald Eyes? What the hell?
Cassie walks up with like I pull out a what I'm mentally referring to as an MK look of like a super innocent deer in headlight look. That would be me. Is something wrong?
No. At least it won't be in another hour. And he sets the drinks down and walks away.
I take the drinks and I make my way back up to the officer to give him his.
Okay. You see he's standing there, he's like kind of trying to make sure he's awake. When you come up to him, he kind of looks at you like, wow, she actually does exist. And then as you get closer with the Frappuccino, she's just like, he literally, it's like, oh wow, she's pretty. Oh my god, that is, where have you been all my life?
Here you go, darling. Try and wake yourself up a bit.
Oh, thank you very much. This will help out a great deal.
I'm sure it'll help perk him up.
So, I'll see you around the hospital later.
Wait, what did he say?
It somehow translates to, I'll see you around the hospital later.
You might see me around a little bit. Tell me, what's a big strong guy like you doing just standing outside of a room?
Well, I'm on duty. The guy in here is wanted for questioning.
That little thing? He doesn't look like he's much trouble, although his clothing certainly looked like it.
Well, I wouldn't say he was little. I mean, kid probably works out on a daily basis. He is from a, military academy.
Yeah, but I mean, is that anything compared to a police academy? And I kind of like touch his shoulder really gently.
Well, I don't know, they're just kids, and I'm a man, so.
Look at all that man.
Every inch of it.
Jiggly jiggly man.
That's a double venti man right there. Uh-oh, why didn't that work?
Yes, Cassidy, now I see why you got paid the big bucks.
There it goes.
Wizard pay. Is it like the airport, they have to pay twice?
The moment that she composes herself, you gotta come back in.
Damn it.
Oh, but I didn't have to say it.
Yes, you're certainly quite the man. So why is this little old thing wanted for questioning by such a strong, intimidating man like you?
I don't want him for questioning. The Force wants him for questioning.
Cassidy kind of like rolls her shoulder a bit to let her shirt fall a little more. But for what reason?
Oh, he apparently, he hurt some people up at the school. Like, may have killed like the may have been part of a gang activity to kill the dog of the headmaster up there, the CEO.
MK, we didn't hear you.
Your brother just lost some hot points there.
That does not sound like my brother at all. Cassie kind of has to like.
For the record,
almost lose her.
GM Fiat, your brother loves dogs. In no way would your brother be involved with killing a dog.
Cassie kind of like almost loses her face, but she like pulls it back. But those clothes that I took, the reason that the head nurse asked for those, that doesn't look like somebody who committed something. That looks like somebody who got attacked by something.
That's why he's wanted for questioning, and we're not hauling him into the jailhouse. We want to figure out what happened.
I mean, to be fair, you're probably also not hauling him in because, he's not exactly conscious to be read his rights.
They can be read their rights at any time, You know how it is.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Cassidy.
You know what? In a minute, you're gonna really love me. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on that, MK. Okay? Oh, I would have no idea about that. I've never really been in trouble, unfortunately. I think the worst bad girl thing I've ever gotten is maybe a little bit of shoplifting as a teenager.
You never did anything wrong.
I mean, I might do a few things wrong,
Cheat.
but nothing in public.
Oh.
Wrong?
So, you were a good girl, never earned any spankings or anything?
Oh, I've earned plenty, just, inside private walls.
Well,
I'm sure they put you in the walls before.
maybe,
Maybe that's where your body is.
MK, I'm going to hit you very hard.
you can say private walls. Maybe I need to, look into private investigation.
I kind of play with the handcuffs hanging from his belt. So tell me, would you want to get another coffee at some point after your shift is done and we can talk a little more about this? And maybe you could tell me more details of this case and how exciting your job is?
He looks down at you're fiddling with the handcuffs, and then you see him he looks at you, looks away. Everybody roll me perception alertness.
I don't think I want to.
Everybody except, Cassidy, you are at difficulty 6, everyone else is difficulty 8. Lee
sees everything.
Morgan doesn't see shit.
What the hell?
Morgan, he is obviously gay. That is what is going through your head right now. Mary Kathleen, you're too busy looking at other things.
I'm too busy calling these phone numbers.
Cassidy, you're too busy looking at everything else. Lee, what you see through Cassidy's eyes is he's holding the coffee in one hand, and he has his other hand like this, and is doing this, and kind of turning a ring on his finger.
He's married.
I can tell you right now that has never stopped anyone.
They still pay.
But it's making him uncomfortable. Proceed at your own risk.
So he's hesitating, obviously, in responding to me?
He is obviously hesitating.
I mean, you know, just a coffee. Just some talk. You know, little chit-chat. No harm in that, right?
Yeah, I mean, not when you're dressed like that.
Gives you an equipment bonus.
I don't think that's the clothes.
Artifact hooker's uniform. Roll me appearance, expression. Difficulty 6. Hopefully you roll better at this than you rolled your last couple rolls today. Oh, look at that. He looks. He's sitting here playing with the ring. He looks down, back at you, down at you, back at you. Yeah, that I could go for just, you know, a cup of coffee. You know, my shift ends at around, let's say at this point in game time, it is around, it was early morning when you guys finished the fight at the house. And none of you have been asleep yet, so you're all feeling incredibly tired. All of the flesh bags are feeling incredibly tired. Everyone else just doesn't have much to do. I get off in about, it's like, let's say it's 4 a.m. I get off in about 2 hours. You know, 6 o'clock is shift change, so, would you like for me to meet you somewhere?
I mean, you could... You know what? There's a little cafe that I love. Does he have his pen, like, in the top pocket thing, like a lot of cops do?
Yep.
So I actually just reach up and take the pen out of his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Or out of his pocket, and I take his hand, and I write on his hand the address to Spooky Brews.
Okay. He kind of looks at it, and he nods. He's like, okay, I'll meet you there in about 2 hours.
Sounds great.
Alright. By the way, I didn't get your name.
You could just call me Mary.
Mary. Okay, Mary. God damn it. My name's Chris. It's good to meet you, Mary.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
I'll see you in 2 hours, then. He takes the pen back and puts it back in his shirt pocket. Kind of toasts with the frappuccino. It's kind of awkward.
I kind of give him like a little wink, and then I walk back down to the car. MK, I have a present for you if you're done being a bitch.
You know what I want.
She wants the dick!
Well, I mean, yeah, but
Well,
let's be super real. MK's thirst stems from Skiddish's constant thirst.
Man.
well, the Red Bull's at the house, so I mean, at best I'll have to bring you the coffee, and you'll have to work with it from there.
So at this point in time, I have found when she said all about this cop, I started researching this cop and what stations he's at.
Okay. The town has several different precincts. He is in precinct 3. Let's call it 3.
And I'm also pulling up the number for the school.
Okay.
And I'm looking around Sinclair's place to find a thing. Skittish knows that we can do this. Skittish doesn't know what the word for the thing is, where
Okay.
you make it look like it's someone else's phone number calling.
You're spoofing a phone number, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
So when it's a reasonable adult hour when things are open, the plan is I'm going to call the precinct with the number of the school. And then I'm going to call the school with some random home ad, or with Cassidy's parents' number.
How would you know Cassidy's parents' number?
Because she's going to give it to me.
Does Cassidy know Cassidy's parents' number?
She probably knows their the last address that they lived at. When she was living there, she would know that address or that number. Whether or not they're still there, you have no clue.
No, not home address, like phone number.
Yeah, Cassidy hasn't talked to them on the phone in years.
Yeah.
Okay, who's in character? Cassidy, I need whatever your brother would use as an emergency contact person.
I mean, my first thought would be our mom. But from the sound of it, that might not be a thing now.
Screw it, what was your phone number when you were alive?
I mean...
Anytime, Nicole.
Don't call me that. I had burner phones most of the time the second I left my parents.
So
I
you
never really talked to my brother.
contact your brother after you left?
He was...
Wow.
There was a lot of things going on that you know nothing about. So, you know what? I got you a present, okay? It was supposed to be an apology thing. I'm about to drink it in front of you. And you know what? You're gonna feel the sensation of how good it tastes.
And I'm here trying to figure out how to prank, or not prank, but spoof the call to the school so I can get all the records on your brother from there.
I can give
Why don't you use the number from the precinct? The police would have access to those records.
I'm not
And
good
need
at
more
lying.
I can give you my mother's old number. I don't know if that would be still the same number, but I kept it in case I ever needed to go home. I just made sure I never needed to go home.
Oh, yeah, that works. So I get a list of numbers, and I try to... Hey, Sinclair, do you have a phone thingy that lets me make my number look like a different number? I love how Mary Kathleen has a dot in technology and Skittish has 0 dots in technology.
He kind of looks at you. Why?
Do you want me to actually answer that, or do you just want to give me the thing?
No, I want you to actually answer it.
Oh, because I'm going to go lie to the cops.
You know, we just got them to not want to put you in jail, right?
Well, they're not going to think I'm the one lying to the cops. They're going to think it's some military school.
Okay, I'm gonna need a long, exhaustive list of everything that's going on right now.
So, Cassidy's brother...
I leave you guys alone for like 2 hours, and now we're talking about military schools. What the fuck?
He doesn't realize 2 hours is a long time for us to be left alone, right?
Well, yeah, it's like leaving a 2-year-old in a room full of forks and electric outlets.
No, it's
20 minutes. Oh no, in our brain.
Yeah, I
In
was
our
gonna say,
brain.
out of character, no. It's like leaving players to sit and think about what they want to do between sessions.
So, Cassidy's brother was in a military school, and now he's in a coma, and he's projecting. We're trying to figure out what's wrong with him. I want to get all the information from the school, so I'm going to call the school as the cops to get all their records on him, and then I'm going to call the cops as the school to get all their records on him.
Okay.
I need the box thing now.
You know that old rotary telephone I have upstairs?
Yes.
Just use that.
Okay.
Also,
not
I would
questioning.
like an after-action report because this sounds hilarious.
I don't have to write those for you. You are not my supervisor.
That's why I said I would like, not please do. This is a request that I'm making,
You know what?
not an order
I'll
I'm
see.
giving.
I'll see if Cassio will write it.
Okay.
Just write a bunch of fan fiction bullshit for him.
Should it star a certain wilderness-dwelling ghost and a schoolgirl?
Oh no. Oh no.
No, we like Morgan right now. Something that'll mess with Sinclair. We like Morgan right now. Oh, I know. It should be a high-stressed scientist and a French espionage agent.
That's something new. My phone.
This is
As you're
devious.
walking away to go make these phone calls, you can hear Sinclair just kind of muttering to himself, saying, I don't even know what happens in my house anymore.
That's what happens when you take in charity cases.
So you get to the phone.
Hashtag real story chat.
Hashtag real story. Hashtag demonetized. Sorry.
To be fair, did he ever know what was going on in his house the second we all came in?
No. I mean, he knew what was going on with you two.
In you.
Anyway, you get to the telephone, and see, here's the thing. In the case of Eben doesn't really know how those work either.
So we're just gonna hand wave this.
So we're gonna hand wave this.
But I was waiting until it's a reasonable
Oh,
hour, as it
that's
is
why.
4 o'clock in the morning. I'm
Right.
pretty sure the administration people are not there.
So the
Not that Dahlia would know anything about this, but it's simply like a program thing. They basically run your phone information through like an alternate number, where the alternate number shows up as the caller ID. It's similar to what people use for certain specialty phone lines for like texting and things.
I was about to say, this also sounds like something a telemarketer would do.
Yeah, that too.
Debt collectors.
call centers.
Yeah, yeah.
Call girls.
Shush. Telemarketers, it's the thing that happens. Yeah, but yeah, it's literally just like the phone number gets cycled through a program to where
Holy shit.
Welcome back!
Having
And,
issues.
and then suddenly everything horrible happened to everyone forever.
A more accurate like explanation that everyone might be able to relate to is like if you use Uber Eats or DoorDash, that's why their phone numbers, if they text you or call you, always show up as like a California area code or something like that, because they put their number through a program that gives them a different number.
Fair enough. Alright, so you use this computer program, hand waviness,
At a reasonable hour.
at a reasonable hour. So the for the school, their actual administration building doesn't seem to open until, or doesn't have a listed opening time until 9 a.m. And the police offices has the regular non-emergency line is open 24 hours, but then they actually have like they have like a reception desk hours, and those start at 8.
So around 8:30,
Okay.
I will be calling the police
Okay.
receptionist.
And you're spoofing it as Cassidy's mom's old number?
No, the police office, I'm spoofing it as the school.
Okay. City Police Office, how can I help you?
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I have a very, very angry parent here at... I forgot the name of this place.
Burgon.
Ergon Academy. They're telling me that you guys found their child, and we're just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Okay, we got it. All right.
Supposedly, we reported him missing 3 days ago. We haven't gotten any paperwork saying he's been found. This mom is about to rip my head off, and I'm trying to keep my job.
Oh, okay. What was the name of the kid?
Oh God, I have it written down. It was Brandon, right?
Yeah,
Brendan.
Brendan.
Andrew Walton.
Brandon Andrew Walton?
I don't have a Brandon. I have a Brendan.
Oh God, I can't believe Karen misspelled that.
Karen, right, okay.
She's gonna have my head. God forbid Karen does anything wrong.
Alright, so it looks like, according to what I'm being told right now, it looks like Brendan is currently at, in the ICU over at... We keep going to it. I keep forgetting the name of the goddamn hospital.
Quick mic test.
We
I can hear you. You're good. Our Lady of Perpetual Sorrow.
Okay. Is he under arrest?
Currently, as of right now, no.
All right. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Me? Officer Mike Stantz. The munching you hear in the background is actually in character.
Officer Stantz, is there any way I can get a copy of the police report so we can get that on file in case we need to? We don't dismiss students, we just actively suggest other schooling options.
Well, you are literally the nicest person I've ever heard from your school. When did you get hired?
I just got this job a week ago, and Karen's already threatening me with my job.
They haven't gotten to you yet, okay. Everyone else I talked to on the phone sounds so monotone.
I'm just trying to keep my job.
Fair enough.
Officer Stantz, is there any way I can get that copy of the report from you?
Yeah, you have a fax number?
Yes, I do. Do we have a fax number? I'm assuming Sinclair has a fax number.
Sinclair? No, Sinclair does not have a fax number.
Really?
Yeah.
Quickly Googling the fax number for, like, a print shop nearby.
You have internet, you have a fax number.
He doesn't have a fax number.
Where that gives you fax number to email.
That is actually not as common as you think.
Okay, people with technology, how do I get this file?
You could also request they email it to you.
Oh God!
Let me guess, the fax machine's broken.
She's gonna have my head. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. You're gonna come to this school to investigate my murder.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I don't know if that's, supposed to make me feel better, officer. Can you just email it to me?
Yes, what email address you want me to send it to?
Can you send it to, and I give off a, professional, as I'm having this conversation, I set up an email, professional email.
Okay.
That's gonna be Nicole.
Okay.
Dot.
Uh-huh.
Walker.
Uh-huh.
At gmail.com.
Okay, got it. And, looks like we already sent these records to you guys. Did you lose the last one?
She's gonna kill me. She's just gonna kill me. It doesn't matter if she does it. It's all my fault. I'm the newest hire.
Mary Kathleen, roll me manipulation expression. Or no, manipulation subterfuge. Because you were lying.
At a -2.
So what is it, difficulty 8? Or is it just
No.
-2 dice? Okay.
-2 to my test pool because enchanting voice.
Ah, okay, so yeah, so it's difficulty 4. Jesus Christ!
That's a lead level roll.
I know, right? She's better at it than Cassidy.
I think this officer feels really bad for me and my
It's like-
hellish boss, Karen.
It's okay. I'll go ahead and I'll send it again. We'll send it off. We'll send it. Okay.
Thank you so much, officer.
It's okay. How about you take a 10-minute break, breathe, go get yourself a cup of coffee, update your resume, you know, do what you need to do. Well, honestly, ma'am, it's the city police department. We're always hiring.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you so much, Mike.
You're welcome. You have a good day, ma'am.
You too.
Click.
Hang up the phone.
Yeah.
Open the police report.
Currently the police report has he was reported missing at the date you've already cleaned. It was a couple days before you found out he was in the hospital. Was reported missing. The school was, according to what the school reported to the officers, was that Brendan was involved in an altercation with several students because they were wanting to pull some type of prank involving Sergeant York, who is the name of the current commandant's Doberman. There was an altercation with other students, and there was a report of some violence between him and the other students, which eventually led to him running away. He hasn't called home as far as the police report is concerned. Like, they went and talked to his parents as well, and you see an updated number for the Waltons. And Cassidy, looking through her eyes, you see your parents' names. Apparently they spoke to him, or excuse me, they spoke to them. The parents got a report, like, when they were told. According to, like, the statements the parents made, he has not tried to be in contact with his parents. They are only really interested in hearing what's going to happen to him, but they're not really, like, as of this point, the statements in the police report do show that the parents have pretty much cut off their son. If something bad happens, he can't hide under our skirts anymore, all that kind of stuff.
Your parents are awful.
You have no idea.
And then the police report shows that he was found severely injured in the woods surrounding Bergon Academy and taken to Our Lady of Perpetual Sorrow and had to go through multiple emergency surgeries. As of right now, they are not fully releasing anything to the press. The current situation shows that there is an ongoing investigation because the wounds suffered by Brendan do not seem congruent with the statements as given by the school.
Is there any interviews scheduled for the boys that he was in a fight with?
As of right now, no.
That's something worth noting.
What you can see right now is it seems that there are some notes in the police almost a dossier police report that says that they are running into some obstruction because the administrators do not want their students questioned.
Okay, now I know my angle to talking to the school.
Okay.
So I wait about half an hour,
Okay.
9 o'clock, around the time the school is opening. And I call them.
Okay. Phone rings. Thank you for calling. You hear, okay. In the background, you... Unfortunately, I don't have this queued up. In the background, you hear John Philip Sousa's Star Spangled Banner playing in the background. And you hear, "Hi, this is Bergon Military Academy. We're here for your sons and daughters. Do you have a problem with your child? Are they acting out? Send them our way. And for a decent tuition, we can mold them into soldiers for the future. We can mold them into people who would be willing to stand up and be counted as true Americans. For more information, please press 1 now. To be connected with a recruiter, please press 2 now. Para
Kowski,
Espanol, press 0.
They sent him to be brainwashed.
How is this different from a cult? Someone please explain.
It's government sanctioned.
So how is it different from a cult?
It goes through several options. Finally, you get to speak to an operator. Please hold the line. Semper Fi. And
I
then,
want to find this guy and just beat his voice out of him.
and then it goes back to playing the Star Spangled Banner in the background. Hang on. Or excuse me, Stars and Stripes Forever.
This better be worth that coffee.
Add Red Bull, it'll be your perfect coffee.
This is the hold music.
No, it's my perfect coffee when it's brewed in the Red Bull.
Okay, well, I can't ask a Starbucks barista to do that no matter how much tin I show. So you know what?
I will appreciate what you got me. As we all suffer through this, because you all get to suffer with me.
Please hold on the line.
You know those people who you're just like, please, never procreate.
Sorry, we're out teaching men and women to serve the red, white, and blue. But as soon as one of us gets free, because freedom isn't free, we'll come and answer the phone. Please hold the line.
This is one of those people.
Hello, Bergon Military Academy. How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Officer Sinclair.
Officer Sinclair, how may I help you?
I'm here to try to schedule some interviews with a few of your students in the case with, oh God, what was that hooligan's name? Was it Brandon or Brendan, guys?
Brendan.
Brendan Andrew Walton?
Let me see here. Brendan. Yes, we show that he
seem
ran...
to have missed... Yes.
Sorry.
I know that you've reported him missing 3 days ago. We found him yesterday. However, we've seemed to misplace the documents that you sent for our police report. We also need to get in contact with those students. I'm going to level with you here, miss. We are trying very hard to keep the public away from this, and we would hate for the public statement to be teenage boy found in the woods, horribly injured, unable to continue investigation due to private military school, uncooperative. Being uncooperative.
Well, yes. As you know, this is a very delicate matter, and we are currently doing everything that we can to expedite some of the paperwork through the systems, but you understand that most of our students are minors, and so therefore we have to contact their parents before they're allowed to speak to the police on this matter.
I completely understand, ma'am, and if you think it would be helpful for us to step in and contact these parents, we will. However, we have paperwork piling up, and we can only keep this out of the media for so long. I really would hate for such a prestigious school to get raked through the mud because mommy doesn't want little Billy to talk to the police.
Roll me something. Give me 1 second here. Roll me manipulation streetwise again. And you're using your voice, so enchanting voice applies. Shit. Alright, so do you want the names of those involved, or just clearance to come onto campus and investigate?
Both would be nice, as I have to put the names in my records so we can see if any of these children had previous counts with us before we come to the interview.
Everybody, not just Mary Kathleen, though you may roll this as well. I want everybody to roll me wits, empathy. Well, alright. So here is what I can do for you. If you want to send some of your detectives out here to investigate and liaise with our administration building here, we can get you a representative from the academy that will assist you in finding these boys. We are currently in the process of going out to find some of these cadets to make sure that they're ready to be interviewed, and that we can make sure that you have all the resources you need to interview them. So if you'd like to come by, then we will willingly buzz you through the gate. We'll have them ready for you to interview, and we'll have some space for you to do your investigation as well.
Thank you, miss. And can I get, or was it a miss or a mister?
It's a mister.
Thank you, sir. And can I get your name?
Before you asked that question, successes, let me see. Lee, you don't get shit. Cassidy, or excuse me, Morgan, there's something a little off in this guy's voice. Cassidy and Mary Kathleen, what you guys get from this voice sounds unnatural. Like, the cadence is off. It's like somebody's mimicking talking like a human, for lack of a better term, but it's not precisely correct. It's like you're speaking a language that you have almost no experience with, and so you're not getting the words. You're getting the correct words and some of the correct intonation, but your cadence is off. It's almost clunky.
I think something's trying to do what Guy does.
Agreed.
Yeah, something's off about this.
And can I get your name, sir?
Yes, my name is, oh god, would they go by an officer rank? That is not what I wanted. My name is Lieutenant... I'm sorry, give me 1 second, I'm having to come up with a name. Walters. Lieutenant Walters.
Thank you, Lieutenant Walters. And if you wouldn't mind emailing those documents of that child's school report.
Okay, I can get that. What email would you like it to go to?
That will be nicole.sinclair@gmail.com. And I set this email up too.
Alright. We'll send those within the hour.
Thank you. We should be there around. What would be a good time for you?
Well, we need a little bit more time to round up these cadets. Tomorrow at 10?
How about today at 3?
3 is going to be a bit of a challenge because we're going to have a lot of cadets out on maneuvers. How about at 5?
Wonderful. I'll see you at 5.
All right.
Hang up the phone. It gives them less time to feed the kids a story. So, we need to
Hear
go
the kid.
shopping.
Still not working.
No, we can hear you, Warfox.
We need to go shopping. I gotta look like a police detective. And so does Morgan.
Okay.
I can do a lot, but
You look like a hooker.
thank you. I wasn't referring to me. I was trying to say I could help, make you guys look like a lot, but that might be looking like police officials might be pushing it.
Good suit might do it.
Right pair of heels makes the world go round.
I ain't wearing heels.
Mary Kathleen, do you realize just how innocent you look?
No.
She said in the most innocent tone that she could come up with.
No. That would be my hentai schoolgirl voice.
I have a rank of intimidate. I can try to pull something off.
Guys, we're gonna go a little off subject here. The what schoolgirl voice?
Huh? What are we talking about?
Moving on. What did you say, Skittish?
So, who has dots and resources? Because we're going to need those.
We didn't know.
I technically do have 2, but those were with Orpheus.
Those are currently suppressed. Unless
Hey,
you decide.
Sinclair. Hey, Sinclair.
Yes.
Cassidy's taking us shopping, and she'll be happier with you if you let her.
Okay, first off, I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, yeah, I'm like 100% sure Spectre's running all of this.
Okay, second off, I don't know what this is. Third off, what the hell makes you think that Cassidy needs my approval to do anything?
No, she needs your credit card. There's a difference.
Are we back at
Okay,
the house
I know
yet?
that yes, you're now back at the house.
Okay, good.
I know that things might have been confused, and I know that, or I'm pretty sure that you're also like kind of from a sheltered upbringing. But just because Cassidy and I had some awesome sex doesn't mean we're married.
No, but, I just assumed seeing as you guys had sex, maybe you had feelings for her. If it was just, thank God we're alive sex, like, that's one thing. But I just thought you actually cared about Cassidy as a being. But I understand. I get that, Sinclair. If that's the type of human being you are.
Fuck your manipulative bitch.
I'm not even... First of all, I'm not human. Second of all, what kind of upbringing did you have?
Irish Catholic.
That explains the guilt a lot.
Roll manipulation.
Okay. Roll...
Where'd all the money that the Officer Dickweed gave us go?
You have it. You have, like, I think it's like, what, 10 grand in cash?
Oh, wait, I forgot about that money. Never mind.
Yeah. No, continue. Make Sinclair pay for it.
You're far too gone now with this.
Might as well commit. I've committed to this.
I'm a little curious about his response to this now.
Depends on his role.
Cassidy, this makes sense. It's just
you're
paying after the fact.
Manipulation, expression, because you're trying to get him to. You're trying to get him to feel like he has to prove himself to Cassidy.
I'm using my voice.
Okay. Difficulty 4. Okay. Alright, you can't have my credit card, but there is an envelope with cash, with some petty cash, that's in the drawer next to the knives.
Thank you. Okay, Cassidy, you gotta come make us look like police detectives.
Suppose I will do my best.
I'm sure you've interacted with a police detective once. Twice. Several times.
For the record, detectives aren't usually the ones who handle my specific area of expertise, you know.
But you never saw a few of them? when
She
you
has
went
seen some
in?
private dicks. Oh! I'm sorry, I had to do that.
By the way, I guess he likes you petty cash amount.
For the record, Mary Kathleen, you don't feel like you won that interchange at all.
I didn't need to win. I just started something. I started shit for other people.
Story of my life. So, where exactly? Oh wait, we're back at the place, aren't we?
You're back at the house.
I don't need to hive mind talk.
Question. Apparently I have become Cockney. Do you go to your meeting with the police officer?
Because we're so busy talking about cock.
How much time do I have before that happens? I was planning on still going to see if we could get anything else out of him if we needed to.
Well, basically, if you were going to go, then you would be doing that while just before Mary Kathleen was making all those phone calls. Because she waited until they opened, and he technically got off work at 6 a.m.
Okay, I'm gonna say, well then yeah, since she hadn't made the phone calls yet, I'm gonna say that I met with him.
Okay. Do you want to roleplay this out? Or do you want to say that, or do you want to, like, make a roll to see what extra information you can get and just kind of gloss over the conversation?
I'd like to make a roll, because I feel like we're pretty far past it.
Yeah. Okay. That was my fault. I should have brought that up, but I completely spaced on it. So I want you to, basically you're gonna make an extended roll kind of thing. I want you to roll, what tactic are you using specifically for this?
The flirting tactic I've been using.
Okay, just making sure. Are you actually? We'll do that later. Go ahead and do roll me manipulation expression.
How's
Because
she
you're
getting
trying
back
to
to the hospital?
They're not meeting at the hospital and making a spooky brews. Here's the question.
Okay.
I'm assuming dangerously that the Crucible is going to help her get there and then get home.
Maybe.
So,
If she's good.
roll. First of all, you're gonna have to manifest. Second of all, I want you to roll me manipulation expression, and your voice applies. And if anybody else is gonna actively try and fuck with this in some way, do it now.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey.
Do you
What
have
the-
any destiny or fate or anything like that?
I'm gonna use a destiny on that.
Okay.
My dice hate me as
Yeah.
much as Mary Kathleen hates Cassidy tonight.
That's okay. Apparently, Cassidy can fuck herself over.
Wait, what does Cassidy see in her future?
She's trying to seduce a police officer. Okay, so
Jesus Christ.
Apparently, okay, so you're past what you draw on that allows you to, or no, that's past life. The destiny you're seeing before you. As you're drawing on this, you have this, just this flash, this moment where you are standing in a circle, hand in hand with other ghosts with you, and you are screaming at the darkness, and it's taking everything you have to try and make sure that your voice is heard. Oh, where? With 7 successes, you get, you're trying to get more information than what they've gotten. Basically what you get is from him is that the kid was found in a pool of his own blood. They brought him in, the docs have fixed him up as best as they can. It looks like he was beaten, shot, stabbed, sliced, diced, julienned. He was bitten multiple times by, it looks like dogs, but they weren't able to figure out what kind of dogs. It looks like they were doing everything, like, he overheard some doctors talking, and from what it sounds like is the people who were attacking him were doing everything they could to cause him pain without physically destroying his body. He went through multiple surgeries. It's still a little touch and go. Apparently he called out for somebody named Nicole a couple times, just kind of in a coma situation. They haven't identified who Nicole is. But a lot of times he's been talking in his sleep. Nobody's quite sure. Like, they've tried to catch some words. They've heard the word hive. They've heard the word, Burgon, like the Burgon Academy. They've caught a lot of no don'ts, and leave me alones. It sounds like he's got some horrible nightmares he's dealing with. But for the most part, he's been in a stupor because of first of all, the pain drugs. Second of all the blood he lost. Which kind of puts a damper on the whole, seduction kind of thing.
Unless he has a sad boner.
Well, he is married.
Marriage equals sad boner. Good to know. Doggy quits. That's it. Game over.
Chet has a high opinion of MK at this point.
So wait, who has a sad boner again?
The officer? That
Apparently.
Cassidy has seduced?
Officer Pookie.
And demonetized. Yep. Demonetized.
He shall henceforth be
Ghost
known as
Hunter.
Officer Pookie.
Where's the love?
Apparently not with Officer Pookie.
No. She seduced him.
No,
Weird
she
face.
fucking seduced him. I mean,
Damn, don't. She seduced him.
like, he wants her more than a double venti mocha and a donut right now. Like,
Damn.
she got 7 successes.
An officer went, psh, what ring?
Pretty much.
The only ring he cares about is the donut.
Well, I was about to say, like, I kind of want to know how Mike Stans feels with that 8 successes.
There's a reason why he told you to update your resume. He was giving you good advice. Get out of there, because you're gonna die.
Doesn't that sound like a little bit much of a of something that some school kids would? I mean, I know children are fucking evil, but doesn't that seem a bit much for something some school kids would do to someone over a prank?
If it was an average school, yeah. We're talking about Burgon Academy here.
What, is it like a school for sociopaths?
Well, we already know something is up. I mean...
As you say that, Cassidy, this is his facial expression.
That's a yes, Cassidy. That is a yes. This is a school for sociopaths. Your parents sent your brother to a school for sociopaths.
Which makes absolutely no sense. You want to know how little of a sociopath my brother is? My brother rescued a baby kitten and named it Snoopy. That is...
Oh, no, I'm not saying your brother's a sociopath. I'm saying your parents are not good parents.
Oh, that I am well aware of.
We can tell he wasn't a sociopath because he's upstairs instead of still at school.
There's a reason that I left.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for some of the things I said. Just some, not all.
That's an improvement.
I'm betting it was the coffee.
This is before the coffee.
Oh, right. God damn it. This is throwing me off.
That's my fault. I'm sorry. I should have done this earlier.
No, you're fine. At this point, by the time I bring Mary Kathleen this coffee, this shit's cold.
She gets a cup of ice and pours it on top of that.
This shit's like this coffee's as cold as our last conversation.
Pours it over ice and calls it iced coffee.
That would be terrible. Sinclair loses his moral compass, puts pigment in MK's coffee just to see what happens.
I can't be the only one that actually wants to see this.
Well, she's damned to hell for all eternity, but God is she vibrating off the walls.
Someone didn't really explain how the vibrator thing worked.
Now,
by the way,
I think we call it spiking the coffee.
Now we know why Sinclair didn't need to give a shit about Cassidy anymore.
You know, masturbation must be really awkward when you have a hive mind.
Yes! I was wondering if anybody has tried it yet.
No!
I have plans. We haven't gotten there yet.
Why do you think I don't tell her where the car's parked?
I'm gonna okay, actually no, that's a fair worry. Okay, never mind.
Wow.
I really just want
a fair concern.
So, on that note, we're gonna take a 10-minute break.
Who else really wants to read Cassidy's action report?
Cassidy's after-action report. I would
I'm
also
sure
like
we'll
to read
extra
her
whip.
before action report and during action report.
For the record, Dahlia actually could write this action report.
Do it!
Hey, if you guys
With
do
or without
extra
the
stuff
extra whip.
for the stream, stuff that we can post on Twitter to, like, build, like, momentum for the stream, you might get stuff out of it. Who knows?
Like people following your Twitter account. Like the art I make for this game.
Be careful, Eben. You might get like a sub-page there. Cassidy's fanfics.
Or, like, that's one of the big things I've been thinking about for a while, is what would the shipping be like for if this was an actual show? Tell me the fic.
I actually could write fanfic. I used to actually write a lot of fanfiction.
Chat, we want to hear your ships.
Yes, we want to hear all the ships. Anyway, with that, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back here. It is currently 10:02 by my clock, so we will be back at 10:12. You guys take a break, go do a bio break, get more to drink. Chat, I want to hear those ship names or these fan works. And we will see you guys here in a bit.
You know what, Ghost Hunter? I agree with you. I ship it. I have started.
And we're back. Alright. So.
Eclair.
Yeah, I like Geeclair. Geeclair is good.
I like, what was it, Geezy?
Easy.
Alright. So that's mostly what you get out of him, Cassidy, unless you're trying to find more info.
Or something else.
I mean, I'd be curious about this murder school for sociopaths.
It sounds interesting because two separate people have said that, you know,
You're gonna
people
die.
from there sound kind of monotone. So
Yeah, I do ask him specifically, like, do you how do I want to word this? Do you
Does the police get called there often?
Yeah, like, do you often have to get involved with incidences at this place?
Every once in a while we get... Sorry guys, I'm having to fix something that fell over. Every once in a while we get calls about hazing, some of the hazing rituals that go on there. A couple of parents have said that they haven't heard from their kids in a while, and so sometimes we look into that. Most of the time it ends up with runaways. One or two missing person cases, all of that.
So I'm Googling how many kids have actually been reported missing from this school.
Reported missing?
Or, moms just my child disappeared off the face of the earth.
yeah, it seems like people go in but don't come out.
It's the Skeets Bag Motel. Eben, would I have heard anything about it from, local trivia?
Local trivia is this is the place where all the parents who don't want to deal with their, quote, problem children, this is where the problem children get sent.
And do they come out, or they just kind of poof?
It has been known to produce soldiers that have an alarming tendency to get court-martialed. It has also it was very well known in the past as a place where there has been a lot of hazing rituals that have caused issues over the years. It's not so much a place known for where people go poof, though.
Okay.
Most of the time, people will come out of this place. There has been a history of training accidents, people getting hurt, but nothing like hardcore missing people. Looking
Suspicious
into
deaths?
There have been a couple of suspicious deaths over the last couple of years. In recent months, there have been at least 5 reported missing children. And those are police reports of missing children.
Who filed them? The school or?
Typically the parents.
Who else is getting a super weird vibe from this?
I've been getting a super weird vibe from this.
Maybe that's just your coffee.
MK. Make a wits computer roll, or excuse me, an intelligence computer roll. Because I'm assuming you're looking all this stuff up online.
Sorry, my computer's being weird. Can't find anything. Actually, I spent a destiny.
Okay.
Destiny.
Everybody sing it together now. Okay. With 2 successes, you get a let's see, you find a Facebook group of moms and concerned parents that are reporting that they have not had contact with their children in several months. This includes stuff like kids not coming home for vacation, kids not coming home for the holidays, because the school is a year-round school. It is a boarding school. You're getting a lot of parents saying that when they have had, some of their kids have sent them correspondence, like letters saying I won't be home for school, but a lot of times it's not even it doesn't look like their kids' handwriting.
Guys, this is super not okay.
Yeah, we need to get in there.
After compiling some of the data, it looks like about 30 different kids. And this is recently, within the last year.
With my contacts with kind of the scumbags of the area, as this caters to specifically the problem childs that would probably have gang connections, hang out with the bikers.
No,
they don't know anybody.
This is for rich kids.
Okay.
So you're anybody who's like a biker, who's like bikers or gangs, people who don't really have money.
Yeah.
Their parents would not have sent them into this.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna try to contact Kate.
Okay. Her phone rings. Nobody answers.
I'll leave a voicemail if I have that option.
Okay. You do not hear something that calls for a voicemail, but you do hear a beep, as though something is recording for a voicemail.
Hey, Kate. This is Mary. When you have a moment, I just need to talk to you about a school I'm thinking of sending my little Brendan to. I don't know if you've heard about insert school name here, but I just wanted your opinion on the school and just its facilities. You know, I always can use a friend, and hang up.
Okay.
And then wait for everyone to come back, and then go get clothes.
All right.
I will use my costume as the car.
Cassidy, do you follow through with your seduction?
Do you show the married police officer another donut?
I was gonna say, are you asking if I seal the deal with the married cop?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Because I might need him later. But I do order him another drink. Except I let him watch as I ask the barista for the extra chocolate, and I draw a heart on his extra whip.
Extra whip. I'm gonna have to add that to my lewd command now. Extra whip.
And I leave him with that drink as I leave Spooky Brews.
Okay.
So I guess we have another shopping montage?
We're gonna need a montage!
Shopping montage. Shopping montage. I don't know what songs we use for shopping montage.
We're gonna need a montage! Montage!
Yeah, specifically for a shopping montage, I feel like it's more like, 'cause we are living in a...
Yes!
We are living in a spectral world, and I am a spooky girl.
No, that was last time. This time we're trying to be professional.
Oh, we're trying to be professional this time. Okay.
She works hard for the money.
Ghouls just wanna have fun.
This is the song. This is the song we're using.
I just want to point out a good chunk of this stream is just us doing this.
Okay. So you are shopping for what again?
Suits.
We're looking like to look like professional police detectives. So we're pulling up, pictures from Law and Order and Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Cassidy is very unfamiliar with how actual officers look. And so he typically picks them out outfits that largely look like a combination of Olivia from SVU and Gillian Anderson from X-Files.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
I thought we were going with Amy Santiago for Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Santiago.
I
Cassie
haven't
doesn't
touched a
feel-
woman in many moons.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna see if Sinclair can help me make them some fake IDs.
How do you want to do this?
Professionally.
Would I know have anyone or know of anyone that could get a professional ID done in that time schedule?
Not in that time frame.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You need to give them probably at least 48 hours.
Yeah, we
At
could
least.
Yeah, we can't give them that time. So,
I mean, I could always
allies know.
This is your family, right? Your extended
Yes.
family? How many dots and allies do you have?
Just one.
They know some people, but they can't get it to you as quickly as you want it.
If we have to reschedule this meeting, I will call them up and reschedule the meeting.
No, we don't want to reschedule.
As far as getting disguises, you managed to get Law and Order disguises pretty damn quick. They're not hard, especially now that the new fall clothes are starting to come out, and because it's getting cold outside, because the city is beginning to turn into fall.
I'm gonna ask Sinclair if he's going to be joining us on this excursion or staying here in the house.
Okay, so now what are we doing?
Since we cannot produce these IDs,
Mm-hmm.
the other option is to research what said IDs would look like and modify a really badly done one.
Okay. Why do we need IDs? Why are we changing IDs? What the hell is going on?
MK was supposed to fill you in. God.
I did! Of the important things that matter, like getting the money.
MK, shut up.
Make
Okay.
me, I'm in your head.
I can break the coffee machine.
Oh no, and then the thing that keeps me sane is gone. So I can go and start rambling.
That's okay, you're already insane. You're worse than Guy sometimes. Anyways, so, short version, Cassidy's brother got messed up by something at the Brandon Academy, I think it was.
Brandon
Military-
Academy?
What was it?
You mean the Burgon Military
Burgon,
Academy?
yeah.
Okay.
The Bourbon Military Academy. Where he got sent because apparently he was a little shit. He got into trouble with some of the kids there and over a prank. Short version, he is in a hospital in a coma, and when MK contacted the school to see what was going on, it sounds like there's more to this. People don't sound like people, and there's been a bunch of disappearances.
30 kids in 1 year. 30 kids, 1
Shut
year.
up, MK.
Tell him!
I would if you would shut the fuck up. I've had a long enough day with people trying to steal my damn car. I've had enough of you girls. Bugger off! 30 kids in the past year.
Jesus.
Exactly. So we're going.
He's starting to get on our
MK
cycle.
has already scheduled the interview, or she's scheduled a time for us to go in and get access to the place and interview some of the kids involved with the brothers incident. While we're there, the problem is they're posing as police.
And they don't have badges.
They don't have badges, and we don't have the time to get badges made. I can do a badge. I don't know if I'm quick enough to do 2 badges.
Well, no, because the moment that you jump out of one badge to the other,
Exactly.
it would revert. So you need somebody else to inhabit another badge. Okay, I get what you're saying. I understand.
So I'm asking, will you be my badge buddy?
I suppose I will.
Thank you, for the love of God. I need a second sane person on this job.
You're gonna need to find a new guy then.
Have you met my crucible? You qualify.
No, I haven't met your crucible. Who is your crucible? I don't know who your crucible is.
All right.
That look on Dahlia's face, like, you fucker.
So I'm
So,
gonna start research.
Yeah, let's. I happen to have some hunks of metal that we may be able to change these into.
That works.
Do they do school tours?
Oh yeah, it's a military academy. It's very proud of who it is. So yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
So, the Lee and Sinclair are researching badges. The shopping montage happens. You're walking on sunshine. Whoa, it's time to feel good. So, what time did you schedule the interview?
5.
5. What time do you start heading in that direction?
The amount of time it takes for us to be there at 5.
Okay, you're not going to get there early? Or are you going to get there early, I should say?
Maybe a little early?
Like 10 minutes early.
Okay. I'm dangerously assuming that you're using Sinclair's car.
Yes, we are using the new license plates, whole 9 yards.
I was about to say, I don't know, does Sinclair's car look like we can pass it off as a detective's car?
If I remember correctly,
it's a black SUV.
Yes, we can.
One other thing I completely forgot to mention this. When you were doing your research, looking into this place, one of the other things that you noticed was a couple of months ago there was an electrical fire in the auditorium on campus. That electrical fire, so the auditorium was closed down. Nobody was hurt, and according to what was said, that there was no there was no major damage. However, at this point, this was months ago, and they're still shopping around for a contractor to fix it, which you would immediately recognize as very strange for a prestigious military academy.
Hey, Cassidy, do you want to come with to see if they see you?
You know what? I think I do, actually.
Because I'm sure the administration and a bunch of people are going to be a little worried about the cops being here.
You could pose as, like, a mom.
Or she could just walk in because most people can't see her.
And go investigate, because people who could see her will probably be dealing with the cops being here.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let's see what the fuck is going on with this place.
Okay, Morgan, do you want to be good cop or bad cop?
I don't know. With how you've been lately, you should probably be the bad cop.
I was about to
Can-
say,
can we
no,
please
we
get the
can't have
name?
Satan cop.
Can we please have the names you will be using so your IDs match?
Nicole Sinclair.
Sinclair gets into that badge. Really?
The best part is he has no clue who Nicole is.
I'll be Sarah McLean.
Hop into that badge.
All right. The drive is relatively uneventful. It's 5 o'clock on, a day of the week, so therefore there's a lot of people on the road. But you get out of town. The area you're driving through is part of the same kind of forest belt that was a part of the national forest that you guys were in earlier when you were dealing with the friendly angel. As you're working through driving through, it's very pretty, very pastoral. It's very nice, very almost kind of lulling you into a feeling of, oh, this is pretty. I like this place. And then almost suddenly you come out of the forest into this vast clearing where you see big red brick walls, spiked with wrought iron fence spikes. It looks like your stereotypical, this is the military academy, and it's got that big sign up, and you can see just through the main wrought iron gate is like at least 20 American flags, and a statue that you can't quite see from here, but it is definitely a bronze statue. As you're pulling up,
please don't be a racist statue. Please don't be a racist general. Please don't be a racist general.
As you pull up to there is a guardhouse waiting. The guy is standing there at the guard booth, just kind of waiting for you to pull up. Why are you not playing? I assume you pull up to the guard booth.
No, I just thought we got it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Which one of you two is driving?
I'll drive.
Okay.
Pull up, roll down the window.
Okay.
Who's the
Yes,
guard?
ma'am.
We got a mean pretty boy.
Okay, with whom?
Lieutenant, what was the guy's name? Lieutenant what?
I don't know. I
Skidmark.
can't you remember it.
Lieutenant Skidmark.
Lieutenant Walters.
Lieutenant Walters.
Walters.
Walters. I'm Detective Sinclair. This is my partner.
Wait here. And leans back.
Way to talk over me.
Closes
You're
the
not
window.
good at lying.
How the hell do you know? I've never had the chance around y'all.
Okay, fine. You get to lie to the next one.
No, just do your
Cassidy,
thing.
where are you in the car?
Cassidy was, I'm trying to think. I was about to say I was riding in the back seat, but I have to be able to get out without anyone noticing me leave the car. It would cost me, what, one
vitality to
just
pass through
leave?
the car.
Okay.
Or stay in, or ride in the trunk, and when they go to get their suitcases out of the back, you can get up then.
Fair point. I'm gonna say I did that. I
Okay.
rode in the trunk, kind of bitching them out the entire time for taking
Okay.
so long to get their stuff out.
Okay. He kind of looks back at the car. Opens the window back open. Can I see your badges, please? Alright, head straight through here. Take a left around the statue. You'll see a big sign that says Administration Building. Head straight there. The lieutenant will be waiting for you.
Alright.
Closes the window. Opens the gate. Alright.
Am I the only one that's amused that they have attack badges?
Attack badges?
The badges are the 2 heavy combat hitters at the moment.
Combat hitters. You guys pull in, the wrought iron gate opens. The grounds are well maintained, incredibly well maintained. You see cadets training, cadets going around their Class Bs, several officers walking around. You see a lot of Dobermans, a lot of dogs. The statue that's almost directly in front of you is a statue, like you see a bright plaque on it. Give me 1 second here as my book loads. Let's see, where is it? Yeah. You see it is the you see the large statue. The plaque on it says General Leslie Burgon, spelled the same way as the Academy. And it is right in front of it is like the statue, and then you have the auditorium, which has a large sign on it that says closed for repairs. As you begin to pull up onto the grounds, you notice several shapes kind of flitting around the cadets. They seem to be like hovering around them, almost like they're active, especially the ones that seem to be falling behind, especially the ones that don't seem to be like doing as well. Everybody roll me perception, awareness, not alertness, awareness.
Ow. Not sure how I pulled that off, but sure.
Alright, so everybody got at least 2 successes. You're able to kind of get a better look at them as you kind of stare at them intently. They look like gaunt and withered forms, dressed like the students. Some of them seem to be wearing workout gear, basically t-shirt and ranger panties. Some of them seem to be wearing Class Bs, others are wearing BDUs. They're thin, almost like they've been starved. They look ragged. Their fingers look like claws.
The outfits that they're wearing, is it matching what the person they're floating behind is wearing?
No. But it does match the university, or excuse me, the school uniform.
Okay. And the individual, other than looking super thin and unfed, do they match the individuals that they are floating behind?
No.
Okay.
But you do notice that you've seen forms like this before.
Where would we have seen them before?
They look like Lost Boys.
Do we continue with mission, friends?
Yes.
Because every time there's Lost Boys, there's something making them.
It's pretty easy to find the administration building, partially because you have administration building in the form of a giant lake sign. It is just off the auditorium itself. There is a parking lot directly in front of it.
That's convenient.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
Go and park in front of the administration building.
Okay.
Back into the parking spot.
Back into the parking spot.
Okay.
Are there any other cars there?
A good handful. It doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary.
Is there a door to the gymnasium or auditorium from the side we're parking?
Yes.
I would suggest we park in front of that door. If there's specters, they can see Cassidy. If Cassidy's going to go investigate there.
That depends. Cassidy, how much vitality do you have?
After everything else I was doing, I think I have 4 vitality at the moment.
They will immediately recognize her as a ghost.
You may want to use some
Wait.
willpower.
I was about to say, she hasn't retried any of this from...
It takes an 8-hour rest to regen vitality.
Okay.
You're all feeling really fucking tired. None of you have really slept.
Yeah. Here, coffee.
So yeah, at 4 vitality, they're immediately going to notice that she is a ghost. If you can infuse her up, then she will... If you can infuse her up, she will look relatively human, and therefore can pass as human.
We can share vitality as humans, right?
No, we have
you
to
must
be...
project in order to do so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could we say that we did this on the car ride over?
Sure. It doesn't work.
Why?
You've been fighting for the last 2 days. You simply don't have a connection anymore.
But me and Morgan haven't been fighting.
I'm driving,
Except
honey.
that you have, because she's been trying to get you to stop fighting.
Does Cassidy have any willpower she can use to get some of that vitality back?
Yeah. Alright, I will spend... How much vitality do I get for 1 willpower?
3.
It's 3. 3 for 1.
Oh, well, then there we go. I'll spend 1 willpower and I get back 3 vitality.
You know, you couldn't always tap spite.
No.
We know.
I'm okay.
You wouldn't be losing the willpower. You'd get everything you want.
The
So
slow,
back
low,
into a space.
for the low, low price of your soul.
No, not your entire soul. Just a piece. Just a tiny piece.
So does Cassidy look normal now?
So you're at 7?
Yes, I would be at 7.
Okay. At that point, you look more or less human as far as specters are concerned. Because typically once a ghost hits about 3 or 4, that's where most ghosts sit, and so therefore specters know that's a ghost. You back in.
Get our briefcases out
Out of the back.
of the trunk.
Okay.
And that's when Cassidy leaves the trunk.
Okay. It's probably not the first time she's had to hide in a trunk. I know that look. That look is, I want to argue with you, Evan, but I can't, because I know for a fact that it's true.
Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it.
As you are now closer to the auditorium and looking around, you can see there are lost boys all over the place. Every student you look at, like physical embodied student, just has this irrepressible look of terror.
So there's basically one lost boy for every living child.
No, it is not that common. But a lot of them are, again, flitting around various students that seem to be falling behind. It looks like they're trying to basically goad them into failure. Almost like they're feeding off the negative energy.
They're trying to make friends.
Oh, friends? Is that what we're calling it?
To them.
Well, let's go ahead and see what we can stir up.
Probably trouble. Most likely trouble.
Yeah.
When did we ever find anything but trouble? Like, let's be honest.
You got a point, Kurt.
In our briefcases, I would have put in copies of every file we've gotten from this
Okay.
little investigation.
Okay. Well, you're now standing in a parking lot.
Walk into the administration building.
Okay.
I open the door for MK.
If you... everything opens. It looks mostly like a normal administration building, a normal office and everything. When you walk in, you see a person who's sitting up at the front desk typing. They've got there's a placard sitting right in front of the on their desk that says Lieutenant
Walters?
Walters, yes. Lieutenant Walters, and he is typing away.
Oh, look at Morgan. You said you wanted a turn. Your turn.
Hello, Lieutenant Walters.
Oh, hello? Kind of stands up. What can I do for y'all?
We are investigating the, Oh, hang on. My brain just went dead. The incident with Brendan Walton?
Oh, yes, that's the 5 o'clock meeting, correct?
Correct.
Alright. Yes, I remember that now. If you will follow me, we've got the cadets we think might know something about this. We've got them in a in their own kind of study rooms in this direction. If you'll follow me, I'll take you right to them.
Alright, lead on.
Dude, he didn't even check our badge.
Yep.
Does anything seem odd about him? His voice still all funkified?
Yeah, again, not only does it sound like somebody who doesn't know how to speak, he is walking like somebody who doesn't really know how to use a human body.
So kinda like Guy did at the beginning?
Yes.
Just much worse at it.
More like how Guy works the moment he gets into a body. Like, he still has to learn how to use it before he can, like, make it fluid and look natural. Kind of like that.
Okay.
While this is going on, Cassidy. What are you doing?
What other, 'cause I know we parked right in front of the administrative building. What other doors or buildings are, like, right by there?
You are right next to the auditorium.
I think while they went into the administrative building, I'm actually going to go into the auditorium and kind of walk around.
Okay. Walking into the auditorium. Congratulations, you followed the plot trail.
Why do I feel like this isn't actually going to be something I want to do?
Well, considering the fact that you can all see through each other's eyes.
And we were just informed this is a room full of lost boys.
As you go through, and you're gonna have to figure out a way inside. I actually just realized that because the door is closed. So you can try to pass through, but it will ping.
I don't suppose anyone looks like they're going in or out anytime soon.
If you want to sit around and wait, you can see if somebody's going to come by. But one of the things to keep in mind is there is a sign on every door that says closed for repair.
Are there any holes in the building from the fire?
No. From the exterior, the building looks fine. I mean, do you have withered? The stain? Because that could help.
I don't.
You may just have to run the risk.
I was gonna say, it would ping if I manifest too, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And yeah, if it's gonna ping either way, I'm gonna just use the ping to go through the door.
Okay.
That cost me 1 vitality, right?
Yes, 1 vitality. You spend the vitality. None of you can hear the buzz, so everybody does feel that ping though, and it's like, oh shit, somebody spent vitality. You step through into the auditorium. What you see is what I'm displaying on the screen now.
Out of curiosity, did Lieutenant What's-His-Futz have any reaction when the ping went off?
No.
I can't see.
What you see is what I'm displaying on the screen now. There is no way a small electrical fire did that. What you can also see is on the stage. On the stage are various different shapes. You see the first thing that draws you to it is a bright shining figure in military uniform, dress military uniform. He looks the exact spitting image of the statue out front. Just the exact image of that. And he looks glorious and in charge. The god in general of the field.
I think you're about to get a call, partner, that you should take outside.
On the other side of the stage, you see a robed figure. His hands, skeletal hands, resting on top of a large scythe. His arms wrapped in chains as he is looking directly at the center part of the stage. At the center of the stage is a mound. Not very deep, mind you, but it's still a mound of bodies. Decaying, decomposing into disgusting, rotten matter. Pools of blood and filth just running and oozing off the stage and onto the ruined carpet beneath it. And as you walk into this, you see standing in front of it is a ghost, not a specter, a ghost. Their hands bound in black chains and drilled into the ground. This ghost is being hefted up, and at this ghost's feet is a freshly dead corpse that looks exactly like them. Standing in front of them is another large robed figure carrying a scythe. This robed figure, the robe looks a little heavy. It looks weighty. Like it's made of some heavy cotton material that would be flame retardant. And has 2 yellow bars wrapping around the midsection. And you see this form lift this ghost, bring a scythe over and carve into this ghost that is screaming in pain. And it's like it's taking this paste of a form and adding it to this giant sphere that hovers over these bodies. This ghost plasm sphere that is connected to the walls like spider webs coming to a cocoon with holes on the side where small insects crawl into and out of. The very definition of a hive. And this scythed form is adding this newly formed ghost to this hive.
Hey guys,
Morgan, we may want to head over there.
fuck am I supposed to do here, guys?
Leave. You're supposed to leave.
How do I just leave this?
One foot in front of the other?
I think one of us is about to get a very important call from the precinct. Morgan, can you pick a lock? I can't.
I can try.
I can.
You're in her badge, right? I think you're about to get a phone call. You need to step outside the take.
Gotcha.
Should I drop my badge too?
Keep it with you.
You don't want to take Sinclair too.
Then you're alone.
Good point. Have fun.
Oh, my phone is going off. I need to take this. And I backtrack out of the building.
Okay. Jumping back to Morgan leaves. If you'll, you see Lieutenant. The Lieutenant walks up and opens the door. If you'll wait in here, I will send them in one by one so that you can interview them as you need them.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
The room inside is a plain kind of meeting room. There is a table, a couple chairs, very sterile looking. There's no warmth here. As Morgan, you go outside, you pretend to take a phone call. What do you do?
I walk my happy ass over to the auditorium,
Mhm.
open up the door, go inside.
Door's locked.
I will hop out of her badge and hop into the lock.
There's another
Eh.
ping.
Yep. And I will.
Everybody, roll me perception alertness.
I said I could pick it. I didn't say I could do it quietly.
Okay. Morgan, you got 2 successes, correct?
No, I got 0.
Okay.
I got 2.
Lee. Okay, Lee. Actually, everybody's looking through each other's eyes. So, you guys notice that as you spent the vitality to jump into the lock, the Lost Boys who are out amongst the cadets kind of stop what they're doing and start turning in the direction of the auditorium. They're hearing something, but they can't quite. It's like they're looking. They don't know what they're looking for, though. Cassidy, you feel that ping. You're seeing that too, and everybody else looking through your eyes sees the figure who is slowly carving this ghost like it's a Christmas roast. Stops. What is this? And begins to turn around to look in your direction.
Hide.
Where the fuck?
You're in an auditorium. Find somewhere. Hide. I'm sure it's not the first time security's walked in on you doing something.
You know, now is not the time. And with that, Cassidy, kind of as quietly as possible in heels, dives into one of the rows to like hide behind some of the seats.
Roll deck stealth. Ooh, chat, can you guys see that? Ooh. Okay, Cassidy.
Smack chair.
You see this figure turn around and look, and its eyes scan over the chairs, and then it says, I recognize that leopard print.
I was about to say, Dahlia, do you only have 1 point of destiny? Oof.
He drops the ghost he's carving and turns. You see the other Reaper floats up, hefting its scythe straight above its head, like it's going to come straight at you. What are the rest of you doing?
I don't know if I've gotten in the building yet.
Pulling out my phone and texting Kate. Mitchner, Angel, 1 other Grim Reaper, and the name of the school.
Okay.
Have we gotten through the door at this point?
You picked it. You picked the lock, so it's your decision on whether or not you're going inside.
I'm getting in there as fast as possible.
And as soon as the latch clears the door, I'm out of the doorknob and running to the auditorium.
Okay. Cassidy, what is your reaction?
Fuck.
I'm totally fucked.
And not in the best way.
Please don't get my body killed.
You might want to drop the meat.
Where?
Cassidy, what is your reaction?
I panic. I panic and run. And I just start crawling really fast through the aisles to try and get away.
Okay. As this Reaper kind of rears up like it's about to come down on you, and it's got this rictus grin on its face, it stops. Turns and looks at the other Reaper, and the glowing figure also looks at the other Reaper. They both have this face, this incredulous look. The Reaper begins to walk forwards with a pronounced limp. And gets basically between you and this other Reaper, and kind of leans over and says, "You have a 30-second head start. It was going to be 15, but you're the one who decided it was fun to die in heels.
Swear to God,
One Mississippi.
I'm gonna die for a hooker.
Two
I'm gonna fucking die for a hooker.
Mississippi.
Not helping.
Get
I
up
swear to-
and run.
3.
God damn it!
I
I
pull
get
out-
up and I
I-
start bolting.
I pull out my phone as
Mhm.
if it's gone off. What do you mean? What do you mean the warrants haven't gone through? You know what? Several cuss words.
Yeah.
This. Hangs up the phone, grabs my briefcase. You'll hear from me later. To the lieutenant, and turns
Okay.
and walks out.
As you're doing that, and you're walking away, you hear Lulu. You hear a slight snap. That sounds like bone crunching from the direction of the lieutenant.
Nope. If there's a reflective surface, I will use that to look, but I am not turning around.
You can see actually his reflection in a framed picture. Like, you see a reflection. You see basically the lieutenant's neck has snapped, like it's gone the crazy angle kind of thing, and has a rictus grin on it. And it says, "I'm sure we'll hear from you soon."
Car. We get in the car and we drive.
Nope.
What do you mean, whoa?
Okay. So, Mary Kathleen's heading for the car. What's everyone else doing?
Cassidy has no idea where she's running. She's just running as best as she can in the heels, because she doesn't know if she could make it back to the door that fast.
Well, you still have 25 Mississippi left.
But what if he cheats?
Have you
Yeah,
ever
that's super
known
real.
Mitchner to cheat?
We didn't know him as a dead dude.
Yeah,
Oh.
this clearly is not the Mitchner we knew.
I'll open the door and yell for Cassidy to come in my direction.
That's fair.
As Cassidy is running her direction, I run past Cassidy the other direction.
Why? Or I should say, okay, you're running past them. What are you doing?
It's like, you want a fire? I'll give you a f***ing fire. I'm tired of this bullshit, Mitchner. As soon as Cassidy clears the building, I'm gonna light the building on fire.
Okay. Let's see here. Give me one moment.
We just got not wanted by the cops.
I don't exist.
But they still
Yes.
do.
If I can touch Mitchner, I can make his head explode.
Give me 1 second.
That's plan B. Plan A
Where
is
is it?
level 5, which is in this, and try to level the place. I am planning to try to break the cocoon.
Okay. So, are you just trying to light it on fire? Or are you trying to... Like, what are you doing here?
I'm livid at this point. I'm charging in towards Mitchner and activating the level 5, which is Nimbus, as I go in.
So you're basically going to become a small sun.
Pretty much.
Okay. So... Right.
Get
Are you
out,
trying
I'll
to...
catch up.
Okay, here's the thing. Are you trying to hit him, punch him, or just light the place on fire?
At this point, I'm running as a distraction for the group, so I'm going to basically run and punch Mitchner.
Okay. So, as you're doing this, wah! Like, you spend all 5 vitality, and just, you are a small sun. Everybody feels this ping. All of you can see the Lost Boys, like, they know exactly where they're going now, and start to run towards the auditorium. Those of you outside can also see the pack of Dobermans converge and head towards the auditorium as well, like a slavering horde of dogs.
I'm in the car, I pop the trunk, and I am ready to hit the gas as soon as everyone is in the trunk of the car.
Okay.
I turn around, head towards the car, jump into the back of the car, and try to drop the meat.
Okay.
Guys, are we seriously just gonna try and leave? Leave?
Yes.
No.
Leave now. I'll get out on my own.
It's 1 vitality to drop the meat in this situation, right?
Yes. To
Esther,
make it reflect.
Guys,
you know
guys.
better than most. I have my own car.
I was about to say, he's gonna call his car.
I have my own wheels.
And I can ripcord.
Have you ever seen me not get out of a situation?
What situation got you dead?
That was before.
I will tell you this, as of right now, Warfox. If you do not leave now with everyone else, Lee will cease to exist.
Basically, the plan is get one swing in and get them rolling towards, so things are looking. Run out, jump in the car, and follow their car out. Because I can drive faster in mine than theirs.
With the amount of combatants on the field, you will not get a turn to call your car to. Like, I would love if you want to do this, if you want to do something like that, but as of, like, if we're gonna straight up start rolling dice and throwing dice on this, you're not gonna make it through this.
Yeah, this is the
However,
great decision.
you will succeed. You will succeed at lighting this place on fire. Like, that is done. After a round in here, there will be nothing left of this auditorium, probably.
Yeah.
But if you try to stay, they will carve through what you have left as far as your vitality, unless you start to tap spite and stuff like that. You might survive at that point. But you've got 2 Reapers, a Fallen Angel, 27 Lost Boys, and a Chupacabra.
Mhm.
And
Remember,
we
this
can't
is-
share vitality.
That was the reason.
And right now you can't
That
share
was the
vitality.
reasoning. Yeah, that was the reason for the level 5. Is that the 10-foot AOE?
Yeah, you'll kill some, but
yeah,
Sluak and Mitchner have more health levels.
Oh yeah, they're gonna hurt like a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
The reason I wanted to make physical contact with Mitchner before busting out. I have a bit of a grudge right there.
Well, like I said, you can do this if you
Yeah.
want to. You will not survive. And if you decide to do this, then we can narrate what happens. I also don't feel like staying here for an hour and rolling all 27 Lost Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Does the thing you want to do, Orpheus, does that go away after time, or can you sit on that?
Technically, it's based off the last time I was injured.
Because
Period.
I point out that we could leave and we're gonna come back to this.
Yeah.
Well, you have already popped the witch's nimbus, so this place
Right.
is already on fire and falling apart. Or
Yeah.
and will.
So I will head. Okay. So I will. As soon
now,
as.
again, I want to qualify this. I am not stopping your roleplay. If you want to do this, by all means do it. It will be epic and awesome. And if you want to make a new character, I will allow you to use stuff from book 3 to make this new character. But I know how attached you are to Lee.
Yeah.
I don't
Like I said,
want
this
you
is
to unknowingly
the
sacrifice this character. And we're having
The
connection
challenge
problems
is
right
if-
now with Lee's or with Warfox's computer.
Yeah, if we do, like I said, if we do narrative, yes, it's the great challenge between where the character would go. If we had time to roll it out, I would trust the dice gods, and let's face it, Lee's pulled off some crazy shit before.
The math
But if we're
is
gonna go
against you.
Yes, and as we know, Eben, has that killed many? How many of my characters have walked out of those?
Whole building exploded around him.
No, there's a long history of my characters doing weird things against the math. Anyways, I'm gonna light the place up, but I will cut back towards the car and literally follow it out.
Okay. Theoretically, what you can do, and unfortunately, Dahlia just left to take care of Mini Dahlia, but you can't. Dahlia can Stormwind. She can blink you in and blink you back out again.
Now she's back. You can explain
Yeah.
this.
So
That is-
I heard.
if you want to be
Is
like
she willing?
bam
If she
bam, that is something you can do as well.
It is up to Dahlia if she wants to give me a way out, or if people are going to yell at me to get in the fucking car.
To be honest, actually, the Stormwind was going to be one of my. I was going to message you and ask if you did want to try and fight, and if that was something you were like planning to do, because otherwise, I was going to basically kidnap you and grab you and pull you in the trunk with my Stormwind.
And
Or
again, the
try.
problem
As
the-
we've seen,
The only
Yeah.
problem with that is if you do that. Also, I just reminded Lee if Lee wants to burn down this building, actually, he's gonna have to manifest because he has to make the flames actually, physical. Which means that if you try to transport him back
not
to the
for
car,
Witch's Nimbus. That's the thing about Witch's Nimbus. They do affect the physical world.
you're gonna have to show me those rules because that's...
I was actually in the process of pulling it up when this conversation started. Hold on.
Because that goes against everything I know.
Yeah, Witch's Nimbus is funky. Level 5 is intensity. Character burns like a miniature sun. Deals 2 levels. Blah blah blah. Suffers character touch. Hand-to-hand combat.
What page are you on?
The character, page 106. The character's mirror's touch, while at its intensity, can melt steel or fuse sand to glass. Okay, no, you are correct. I would have to manifest physically. I did miss that line. I singe things normally, but if I manifest, the world goes nuclear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, I mean, given the situation, I will.
Yes. But if you just wanted to use it to punch Mitchner in the face, I mean, you don't have to manifest to do that.
Right. No, it was a twofold thing. Punching Mitchell in the face is a personal objective.
Okay.
The burning the place down is getting rid of that creepy cocoon fucking thing.
Yeah. That's fair.
So unless people are going to scream at me, and do something to change Lee's mindset, because I gotta stay true to the character.
Yep.
And Lee doesn't think about the out, just the action.
Okay.
So
All right. So you're running in and doing that. As you run inside and manifest, the flames lick out from your body, and everything in this, all the plastic of this place begins to melt. You burn through what's left of the carpet, paper, drywall, everything just begins to ignite just because it is near you. The place is full of smoke and heat. Roll, because you're running in. Roll me your brawl attack. Dex brawl.
Stand by. Do.
Now I'm going to have you to let me stand by. Here we go.
And I will be activating a stain as soon as I make physical contact with.
Okay. Well, you made physical contact. You had 5 successes.
Yeah.
So roll, like, what stain are you activating?
Martyred.
Okay.
Which I need to pull up because there is a roll involved with that. This is gonna be badly. So. Oh. The attack roll is the roll for it. If I had botched the attack, it does it to me. So that is...
But isn't martyred a you deal damage equal to the last attack that was done against you?
Yes.
Okay. You haven't
Which
been
was the
attacked
bomb.
yet.
I was by a bomb.
Oh, okay.
The last time Lee took damage was 13 lethal when I blew up in a house.
Fair enough. Okay. So... Jesus Christ. Okay. All right.
And that is on top of the regular brawl damage.
Okay. So you had 5 successes on that, so you have 4 additional successes plus... let's see, 4 additional successes plus... what's your... You're adding 5 for the brawl, or did you already add 5 brawl? No, you didn't. Okay.
No, all my bonuses are the damage.
So that's 5 for... You're adding 5, so you're at 9
5
dice.
for the fire.
Plus your strength.
Yeah.
What happened?
Our screens are messed up.
Because we had a person drop.
Yeah.
Out of character, Dahlia, I would really like an exit strategy at this point.
Give me 1 minute.
Well, I'm looking over Stormwind. It doesn't actually look like I can grab you in Stormwind with you. At best, I can give you access to the pathways I use with Stormwind. Seems to be how I'm reading it. I could be reading it wrong.
Okay, Eben, it's looking like this dice pool's a 24 lethal.
Okay. Give me 1 second. because I'm now trying to figure out what's going on with our cameras here and why we've suddenly lost people.
We lost Skittish.
Yeah, Skittish had to go.
I didn't even see what was going on. Does anybody know?
No, she just said she had to go.
Okay. I hope everything's okay. I also hope I didn't offend anyone. Okay. Let's see. Pretty much after this scene, we will be calling it for the evening. Because it is already 11:28. So, roll the 24 dice. I'm not seeing anything. 18 successes. Okay.
Yeah, I can live with that.
Okay.
He does have the opportunity to soak.
Yep. What is his actual soak amount? As you punch him, your fist connects with connects with the jacket the robe he's wearing, and it feels like armor plating as you punch into it. It almost hurts your hand.
I figured.
And that's 10 lethal, correct?
18 lethal.
18 lethal, right. God damn!
Mine didn't move. Is that a good goddamn or a bad goddamn?
It's a bad goddamn. I did a GM roll, which means you can't see it.
Okay.
Yeah, you walk up and just fucking hit him in the face. Just wail into him and shatter the bottom part of his jaw as just black ichor and what can best be described as you hit it, it looks like that's the same stuff that you harvested from that dumpster. Just spill out of his face. I'm sorry. Let me fix these screens before we continue.
Okay.
So that's where it comes from.
Oh. Does he go down, or is he still kicking?
No, he is still kicking, but not by much. He had 10 soak dice, and he only rolled 1 success.
Yay! I mean, yeah.
So you dealt some serious fucking damage to this dude.
Mhm.
Considering the fact that for spooks, this includes specters, each lethal is 2 damage to your vitality pool. In the case of specters, it's 2 to their spite pool.
Yeah. As I smash him, I'll look over his shoulder at the other one. You got a 30-second head start. You're next.
Alright.
Apologize. You may not be walking out of this one. Hey, at least we now know why Lee had no destiny.
He may be dying here?
His story ended a little early.
Okay. Oh, I need to actually, do my camera so people can see me.
Let us see the pretty face behind the pretty voice.
The problem with that is I'm not very pretty.
I'll hit you.
Say what?
I said nothing. I said you're awesome.
Nothing. Said nothing. Okay. So you hit him, and he stumbles aside and turns back, wheeling the scythe up above his head and coming down with a sideways swipe at you. And in fact, we have the wrong music playing for this.
Oh, damn, we're close.
He comes over with a downward swipe directly at your head. Let's see, what is his strength? Let's see, yeah. Apparently he's just not rolling very well. Oh. Missed a die. 1 second. Okay. So that's 4, 3. So he's rolling a total of 12 damage dice against you. Let's see. Okay. Actually, give me 1 second. That is, he has 5 dice worth of ag against you. Yeah, the Reaper Scythe is not good.
Oh, well, I've figured this is gonna be badgered here. So no soul, no.
He and I haven't been fighting.
The Crucible is still fractured.
Damn it! Damn it!
Yeah, because that's why we weren't able to share stuff either.
I know, but I hope that because things were okay with me and him, that I can give him this.
You also can't... I don't think you can share Vitality on a reflexive level. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to look at this real quick, because I need to know if you can actually soak ag damage.
These are important things to know.
Well, not very little actually does ag.
Oh yeah. No, that was not a sarcastic. That was a legit. And I do apologize. I know with these character dilemmas, character reaction versus player reaction dilemmas can always be troublesome.
Okay, so you may soak this because it is technically damage to your gauze.
Okay.
You have to soak 5.
Okay, and what's
It's your
it's
straight
just stamina?
Straight stamina, yeah.
DC 6, and of course, yeah, Daredevil's not gonna help me with it.
Okay. So that's 2 successes.
Yep.
You take 9 vitality damage.
All right, and how much vitality do I get for a spike?
It's 1 for 1, but you cannot do it reflexively.
Yeah. I'm gonna end up having to use 2 willpower
Okay.
and eat the other 3. I'm not dead yet.
So how much vitality are you sitting at?
2 and 1 willpower.
So you're technically at 5.
Yeah.
All right.
And yes, I've used my memorial today already.
Yep. Okay. So what are the rest of you doing while this is happening?
That's how I want to do it.
At this point, Cassidy has gotten into the trunk, but is kind of waiting, like watching what's going on through Lee's mind, and is ready and waiting to try and pull him out of his dumb act of chivalry.
Wait a minute. Can my necklace give him vitality?
Yes, it can.
I will go ahead and use the 2 vitality from my necklace to him.
Okay. So you get 2 more. You get 2 more vitality there, Lee.
Yay. It seems to be the party motto. Give vitality to Lee before he dies.
So let's see.
So it was 9. Oh wait, so that was ended up taking. What was the actual damage I took? It was 3 ag.
You took 3 ag,
Okay.
which is a
I have
total
to
of
mark it.
9 vitality.
Right, I have to mark my last damage input for the martyr.
Mm-hmm. So you feed vitality into Lee. The building is an inferno at this point. It is absolutely coated in flames. From outside, people are running around, and like the students have gone crazy. The specters are just like they themselves are just they seem to be kind of thrown almost out of whack, like they're not quite sure what's going on. The other the other Reaper comes charging forward to try and attack you, Lee.
Alright, as soon as he enters that 10-foot radius, he takes 2 lethal.
He takes 2 lethal. So you see him kind of his robe begins to kind of burn, and pieces of it begin to slough away as he's coming in to you. He brings his scythe up and comes down to attack.
I hope he is not as good as Mitchell. He's not a named Reaper. I hope he's weaker.
No, he's a named Reaper. You just don't know his name.
I can hope.
Okay. He brings it down, swiping directly at your neck. He does end up connecting.
Shaza.
Machine, stop being stupid. Let's see, what did I roll? So that's 9 plus. Yeah. So he's rolling 14 dice. Okay. You can soak this. He rolled 7 successes. You may attempt to soak this.
We will be activating a lucky.
I was gonna say, you cannot botch soak rolls, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, we're gonna try a second lucky just to see if I can do better. I should have stuck with the other one. Fuck.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, Lucky, you have to abide by the latest roll.
And I do have the final, because it's this or death. I do have a third lucky to see if I can recover. Yeah, one's better than none.
Okay. So you take 6 ag. 6 times 3, that's 18 vitality.
Yeah. Yeah. Out of the 2, 4, 7 I have. I think I just got split in half. Because I don't think I can do pop spite or anything else at this point to try to reduce that.
Spending or tapping spite is not reflexive.
Yeah. Yep. I currently am sitting at 7 vitality, so I believe that's that.
Yeah.
Unless Dahlia was able to pull me out before that connected. That's a GM call.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't sure if I needed. I wrote it in the Discord chat. I wasn't sure at what point I was allowed to try, or if I had to do it before when I said I was in the trunk waiting to pull him out.
Okay. Here's what we'll do. You manage to pull him out as the scythe comes down. Lee, you are at 1 vitality. As your
And no
manifest, no, it carved through your willpower.
Yeah,
You
no,
are down
that's
to-
what I'm saying. And yeah. 1 vitality.
1 vitality, no willpower. You demanifest when this happens, and so the car isn't destroyed, but everyone in the car must now roll soak because he's on fire.
2 lethal.
Just roll your stamina to try and soak this.
It's just standard roll with your roll stamina.
Yeah.
And that's just solo stamina D10.
Yes. What is your stamina?
I have 2 spots of stamina.
So yeah, you're rolling 2 stamina dice. Morgan, you succeed at soaking. Cassidy, you take 2 lethal, which means that you're taking 4 vitality damage.
Is Cassidy okay?
Cassidy is at 2 vitality, but I do still have willpower.
Okay.
Yeah, I went into that at about half willpower.
So, what happens at this point is we're going to take a narrative leap.
And Lee passes the fuck out.
Lee passes the fuck out. MK slams on the accelerator, and the car speeds out. As the car is speeding away and the gate begins to close, it's closing, the car is not going to be able to make it through. You see a figure dart from inside of MK's pocket and out of the car. The gate shudders and tears itself from the hinges, smashing on the ground.
Whew, thank you, Sinclair.
You leave a blazing inferno behind you.
Well, that could have gone better.
I feel like a better question now is still, where the fuck is my brother?
I hope he's not back there.
Also, for the record, Warfox, you literally almost killed Mitchell with 1 shot. You almost 1-shotted him. Had you rolled slightly better.
And the funny thing is, the martyr is now more powerful.
Yeah, it is. Gain willpower back because Daredevil.
How much? Is that a reset?
It might be. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. You guys are speeding away from the fucking hell, from the goddamn school.
From the monster school of monsters?
Yes, the monster school of monsters. What do you do?
Is the trunk still open, or has all the driving caused it to finally like slam down and close?
The driving has managed to slam it closed.
Let's go back to Sinclair's, because
And I'm trying to think of like what kind of car Sinclair had to see if I'd be able to do this. I was planning on trying to kick in the middle console, like you know
It's
how
an
some older
SUV.
car.
It's a black SUV.
Oh, okay. So I just kind of climb over the seat out of the trunk, like into the seats and collapse with my heels up in the air.
No, you did not, Warfox.
Can we please hurry up and just get the fuck home?
I'll go back into my body and just
Okay.
ride in the back seat or trunk.
Okay. You make it back to the house. It's not a very long drive. What was that?
That's Lee's current conversation.
Oh, okay. I didn't see your image move at all. I was very confused.
I was too, actually. It was like, did something just like cut into our car?
I know, right? Frightened and confused. You make it back. There is a house waiting for you.
The second we get to the house, I do my best to run into the house to get Sinclair to have him help us bring Lee in.
Okay.
Sorry. For the willpower conversation we're having, for acts of willpower, or for acts of nature, they say a point or two or DM's discretion.
Gain it all back.
Woohoo!
Because, fuck yeah, Daredevil.
And
Throw
then I'm going
caution to the
immediately-
wind and punch death in the face.
Literally. And I'm going to immediately spend 2 to not be dead.
I was gonna say, punch death in the face and tell him you fucked his sister.
I told his little friend that he's next.
You run into the building, looking everywhere. You don't see Sinclair anywhere.
Did we leave Sinclair behind?
Is he in his body? It literally crawls out at the back and just kind of goes into lay down on the couch. It's like, did anyone check the tube?
I'll run downstairs and see if he's in the tube.
Running downstairs, you immediately are assaulted with the sounds of alarms.
Shit.
Like, beeping alarms. You run down and see the tube. And unfortunately, I don't have a good picture of this, so it would look amazing. I didn't know I was doing this until now, though. You see the tube, and the interior, where you see Sinclair's body, is almost opaque because it is covered in gore.
I'll run downstairs, get to the tube, and just kind of stand there in a stupor, going, oh shit, what do I do?
This is kind of MK's area.
I'll try to see if there's any kind of, like, emergency release from the outside.
There is.
I'll hit the release and see what kind of state he's in.
Have you ever taken a cake that has not been cooked thoroughly, like a cupcake not been cooked thoroughly, out of its container?
Should we just liquefy Sinclair?
No, he did that for us.
No, that's
I'm gonna lay down and wake up from this bullshit. Because no, not today. I'm done with the day.
he can't have.
He didn't make it.
But he could come back, right? I mean,
Theoretically, he can come back like us.
but he could be back.
Maybe.
That's a maybe.
Well, so what if he's just still there and we need to get him back?
We can't go back right now.
But he could still be there.
And that is where we will end tonight's session. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Up until then.
Yeah.
A taste of hell to come. Which was actually a little literal, considering somebody lit everything on fire.
No cook, mud ghost people.
Alright. So. I know, Drew. I am quite evil. Chat, did you have fun tonight? Why you bully? What? Oh, bully. I get it. Because people love it when I take their little tiny character feelings and twist them and crush them and do all this kind of horrible stuff to them.
I don't like it.
What are you talking about? Now you don't have to manifest to bang him.
Ghost touch?
Oh, baby, I got them dead eyes.
Yeah, but the only time he banged me was the "Yay, we're alive." He's not alive.
You awoke from rain and endured crappy dreams. Came back to watch this nightmare. Oh, thank you, Drew. That was hilarious. All right.
Hey, at least Mitcher's now short a jaw.
He no longer has a jaw. That means he can't talk. It means he can't give you a head start. All right. So, everybody gets 1 XP for showing up. All right. So let's do it how they do on the Hive Mind. That doesn't quite work, Drew. We'll have to workshop that one.
I mean, arguably, you could still say Discovery Channel. That's where a lot of ghost hunting shows are, right?
That or Travel Channel. All right, so everybody gets the 1 for showing up. Everybody gets 1 for good role playing. Nominations for good role playing. Chat, I want to hear it.
I apologize for almost causing death and destruction again.
No, that's what you're supposed to do. You're a player. That's literally in your job description. Chat, I want to hear it though. I want to hear you nominate people for good roleplay. While we're waiting on that, how about all you guys? Who are you gonna nominate for good roleplay?
I would say all 3 of the girls for the great arguments and cat fight and trying to break up the cat fight And,
Yeah.
I don't
and
know.
just
That was more MK and
Well,
Cassidy.
No, it was great.
You got your
actually,
blows
with
into.
you going in and being and saying, "Mom, Dad, please stop fighting."
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
hey, you tore the Crucible apart and damn near got Lee killed.
We kind of need to fix the Crucible.
And yeah, Drew nominates Lee for being a holy hand grenade. That is true. You stayed true to your character, so you get the role playing XP for that. I also want to highlight. You've already got your extra role play XP, Dahlia, but I do want to highlight your "but we can get him back" moment, because that was like heartstrings just. I was just like, oh, maybe I should have done that.
You're mean. He was the one character she liked.
Well, maybe she needs to go find him. I did not say.
Stop bobbing her and saying, "No, you can't go back to the fiery pit of death."
Well, they're saying you can't go back to the fiery pit of death.
Well, she
I
doesn't want you
didn't
to
say
die.
I didn't say shit. Learning XP. Mary Kathleen has already given me her learning XP, and Mary Kathleen has learned that they need to fix the Crucible, and fighting is not fun. So she'll get hers for that. Skittish will get all the XP from this session because she actually did an amazing job. Cassidy, what did you learn?
I learned that. I think I learned that Cassidy puts too much stock into already being dead. In that she doesn't think things through when it comes to, like, going into a room full of nope. Or the realization that she still can lose people and they might not come back.
This is fair. I will also bring up the fact that mechanically and, like, workably, it is true that if nothing had happened, then you could have just sat there and watched the entire thing. But the fact that Lee kind of drew their attention when he pinged the second time, that was kind of what kind of turned it. Also, that fact that he had an exceptional success at trying to see you, and you kind of flubbed that role. It was a combination of a lot of things. However, that actually happening, like, that was a supposed to lose scenario. Like, you guys were supposed to run or get help. The ironic
Not
thing
barbecue
is...
the place.
No, that's actually how you're supposed to win. Burn it to the fucking ground. But not single-handedly. But that's fair. That's the whole... Especially that line of, you know... that line of she can still lose people. So... Morgan, what did you learn?
Morgan is feeling very helpless when she's in her body. Like she can't do anything to help her Crucible when they're in danger.
Okay. She's basically learned that she needs to be out of her body more often?
Yeah.
Okay. Lee, what did you learn this session?
Scythes hurt. Reaper's bad. Lee needs to start thinking about exit strategies, and that there is it, and it can all end in an instant by just one mistake. But
That's
at
fair.
the same time, that's the whole point of life and unlife.
But the other part of that is, I will say this, that Lee really did do something awesome. It could have ended right there, like what Drew's saying, It could have all ended right there, but it didn't because of a couple of different things, and one of those being that I think it's better for the story for Lee to survive this and learn from it. But also, you played the character exactly how I think Lee would have acted. I'm tired of running, it's time to fucking do some shit.
Yeah, this is the third time we've run into Mitchner, and we're ending this shit.
Yeah. So that was awesome. I enjoyed that. I also think things would have gone slightly different had Guy been here.
Yeah.
He probably would have tried to eat Mitchner.
Probably. But the other thing he learned is that these Super Reapers that we've just been running away from can be hurt.
Yes, they can. They can be hurt. And like I said, it hurt you to punch them, but motherfucker, you almost ended him, and you know that. You almost beat him. And that's going to be very helpful in the coming months. But yeah, so each one of you got your learning XP for that. All of you have done great tonight. I hope you guys had fun. Chat, I hope you guys had fun too. Oh god, it is. Like, I'm pretty sure Guy has the worst Spectre shits. I mean, just... Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, that was a loss, boy. Oh, should have had that third one.
Should have had that third loss. Grade double X meat. Anyway, thank you guys very much for joining us this evening. We had a lot of fun. Thank you guys out there in chat land for everything. Thank you to my players. I'm Evan Blade of Revan. You can find me here every Monday with doing Orpheus. Joining me today are, start at the very bottom with Lee's player.
I'm Warfox. I play Lee Blaylock until he does something more epically stupid and dies.
This is fair. Right next to Warfox we have...
I'm Iridel, and I played Morgan.
Awesome. And last but not least, we have...
I'm Black Dahlia 42, and I play Cassidy.
Awesome. Thank you guys again very much for showing up. Thank you to my players. Thank you to you guys, chat. This will go up on YouTube probably tomorrow evening, once Twitch, allows me to do that. But we're gonna do a raid here before we leave. Hooray! And we're gonna go over to Alien Bow, who is playing some modded Skyrim right now. He is doing something awesome over there. So if you guys can sign up for this raid and give him some love, that would be great. Just throw him a follow, and just say hi. Tell him Eben sent you. And I will see you guys next Monday. Night, guys. As I try to figure out how to work my own computer.